amazing dude, Valium. Like,
Definitely
holy
very
shit.
skill intensive for both players.
Is that, like, when the
Hey,
dust
Valium
settles
boy,
here,
yeah.
it goes back into a 2-base
True,
Terran versus
Valium
a
boy.
3-base Protoss.
I
And we were talking
believe.
about the problem
Here.
I love how it talks
Oh,
sometime
man.
is so
Oh, no
fed
way.
up cause of us. You can say fuck
Uh-oh.
you MFK, you're an
Gamer
asshole. It talks
Getting the
true
Reaver
Valium
drops up off over here. I mean, it's
VOY.
going to be a perfect takedown. I think speed... I could not be judged if he...
Indeed,
he out
Valium
here.
boy.
He doesn't have to. He's fighting for his turn.
That's the idea. Well, we'll fix the lighting tomorrow, hopefully, guys. But as always, remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. You can, you say fuck you to. Fuck you. It's like console commands in some porn games. It claims it works, but nothing actually happens. True, Sean. It's so true. That's like...
Do not drink water.
That's like...
Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna follow them anyways. So what's the point in making actual rules, right? And I have to drink water or drink something after I have a toke anyways. So forcing me to have a toke, that means I'm just gonna drink more water. One of the main things that separates the good celestial beings from the bad celestial beings. So even at the end of the day, Gaia won't break her code in the idea of the greater good. Because it's technically not the greater good, because she knows at the end of the day they're all going to die anyways, whether they're eaten by anima, they die of old age, or the planet eventually erodes away. Eventually they will all die and return to her. So she's not going to sacrifice one of them on a wish and a whim, knowing that it's all going to return to her in the end. I believe we're just receiving the signal. We don't actually output the signal. We're just the vessels to receive the signal that's coming from somewhere else. And we only experience the minute effects that this physical body is able to portray, essentially. And that's translated through the physical into the non-physical through your brain. Through, like, some sort of mechanism in quantum mechanics with, like, wave-particle duality and, like, collapsing of the wave function. Quote of the day. Dwarves are a jape of the gods, but men make eunuchs. Alright, guys. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out. We had a good day today, right? Happy Easter, happy 420. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Between soft world building and hard world building, right? At the same difference between soft magic and hard magic. Are you revealing a lot of the world through the story, or does the world, like, knowing the vastness of the world and the complexity of the world not matter to your narrative? Because most of the things in his world are derived, like, or like the things that are mentioned are derived from our world because he comes from our world as in, like, an isekai form. So it's like their world is more going to be impacted by his vision of our world. Cat's like, what the fuck just happened? I don't understand. This thing was slow. Watch the stream. I watched. Yes, Bob. Yes, thank you, Eggy. Thank you. I always skip makeup day, to be honest. That's okay, Levi. It only happens once in a while. No worries. It's understandable. Some people can't. But just like my light. Some people can't handle it. And most of the time in my twists, because of the language used and the way that the story is portrayed, it makes you think one thing is one way. And then, with a complete twist and reveal of what it actually is, you all of a sudden realize and your perspective is shattered. I don't think a lot of writers have done with anything. I can't think of a book that has anything that's even close to what I want these things to be. Prominent plays, songs, poems, and dances. Quote of the day. They say I'm half a man. What does that make the lot of you? Thanks for sticking around, guys. As always, it's a pleasure. And remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. This technology, because it threatens the main source of income for, like, the majority of the people that have control. Oh, yo, boys, how's it going? We back at it. How is everyone doing today? Thank you again for the raid, Muffin. A huge fucking shout out to you, brother. There we go check out Muffin, give him a follow, throw him some love, guys. And today we got some interesting stuff going. So again, we're still carrying on with this Epstein shit, and I got this epic message. There's like 20 other Mossad agents doing the same thing around the clock to my clip about me stating that, you know, who replaced Epstein, man? Who replaced Epstein? No one talks about this shit. It's like, of course they got Mossad agents going around the world or fucking blackmailing people into fucking child porn. 100%. Totally believable. Haven't checked my follows in a few days. 129. Fuck yeah, Muffin. Like I said, man, give it 3 months, you're gonna be past me. Easy. Easy, bro. Just keep it up. Especially, like, you've been streaming every day. I'm fucking proud of you, bro. Hell yeah. Get that consistency in. GPB! How's it going, brother? Welcome. Ah, shit. I'm retarded. I forgot to grab a drink. I'll be right back. I fucking forget something. You guys don't know what it's like. Being a fucking streamer half the time it's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on a sec. Come on. Always kicking me the fuck out. Ooh, the gamble is real. Nice! Fuck yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna chill for a bit and I'll come back. Sounds good, Muffin. Always take care of yourself after the stream, brother. You right hope. But apparently we are touching subjects that are putting us on the map. So that's what's important, guys. We keep talking about this shit. Who knows, maybe one day someone will respond. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, right? Getting it out there, setting it up, seeing what the fuck happens with it. It's like the super most important part, right? Holla, mi amigo. True Levi, how's it going, brother? How are you today? Just another day, right? We back at her. Sean, are you here as well? It's going tubular. Nice. I was wondering, when do you guys want to do another D&D Grok? Or any kind of collab thing like that? We were supposed to do that with a story, but it never happened. And I basically just spent like the last week or so just experimenting with editing, so it hasn't really been very progressive when it comes to actually writing. But it's a stage in and among itself, the learning process of editing, right? So it's gonna be a slow start, just like it was with writing at the beginning, but once we get this down pat and done, and we can get everything organized, and we have the process down, I think we'll go a lot faster. We like pump out a story a week, pretty much. Slow start, like, Regigigas? I'm not sure what that, I'm not sure what that is, Levi. Oh, the ability. Slow start. True. It's like slow and steady, but, you know, you're judging the risk factor and speeding when you can. Alright. Okay. So, without further ado, let us note the fuck out of this shit. So, chapter endings. How to end your chapter. Let's find out.
Why are there 10 million articles on how to start a chapter, and yet there's almost nothing written about how to end your chapters? And the ones that do exist are like, ooh, I've got a brilliant idea. Cliffhanger. That's honestly their only strategy. And hey, I mean, nothing wrong with cliffhangers. Cliffhangers are useful. You should use cliffhangers. But I think you need a few more tools in your toolbox if you want to keep readers interested in your story for the whole novel. So if you want to level up your...
Should I buy the $70 US RimWorld bomber jacket? Damn. Let's see. That's $70? That's pretty fucking basic for $70. I was expecting like what his t-shirt is, not the jacket. That seems so fucking plain. Maybe for like $20. I don't know about 70 if that's all you get. I mean, you might as well just get, like, patches come included? Like, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound, yeah, that sounds like a scam. It's a pretty shitty shirt. Patches included. I'd say, like, just, like, make your own patches or buy your own patches and put it on, like, a $10 jacket, and you could probably find a better fucking $10 jacket than that. I don't know, bro. That doesn't look like $70 worth for me.
Your chapter ending skills. Watch this video and I will give you 10 very practical ways that you can keep the reader interested in your book and make them read to the next chapter. And for the first chapter ending technique, let's look at All is Lost.
All is Lost.
It is often a good idea to try to end your chapter on terrible news, on a really sour note. That's because there's so much tension when something terrible happens in your story, because the reader wants to see how are they going to react to this terrible news. Also, if you think about the hero's journey, the very lowest point of their entire journey, the nadir, comes right before the critical breakthrough, which is the climax. So it makes the reader anticipate, oh, something's going to happen for them to get out of this stuck spot. And for an example of this, let's look at Jan Martel's Life of Pi. So in this book, after a big shipwreck, a boy and a tiger get stuck on a very small boat and they're just lost in the ocean. And in one of the chapters, we really end on a super low note. He looks at the horizon, there is nothing but water, and he just starts crying because he loses all hope. Now, with a chapter like that, the reader really does want to continue reading because they know the only place the story can go from here is up, and they want to see where that story takes them. A second good idea when considering your chapter endings is the technique of leveling up.
Ooh, I like that one. Leveling up. Let me guess. You get some sort of new epic thing at the end of the chapter, and then everyone wants to test it out, so they want to read the next chapter.
So what you want to do with a chapter ending like this is show your character success that vaults them to the next stage of their journey. And a great example of this is Slumdog Millionaire by Vika Swaroop. So for most of the chapter endings in this book, the main character is on a quiz show, which is kind of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but the Indian version. And at the end of every single chapter, we get to see whether his answer to the question is correct or not. And then after we learn whether he's correct or not, there's just a little bit of a reaction from the audience or from the quiz show host or from the protagonist. So in the first one, the quiz show host is happy, but then the protagonist isn't. And then as he keeps getting them right and right and right and right, then the quiz show host starts getting very, very nervous because they don't actually have the money to cover the prize. And the protagonist starts getting more and more excited. That kind of familiar structure for your book, where every single chapter ends with just leveling up to the new stage of the journey, I think that's a very familiar structure, and it's a very solid structure. And plus, it makes the reader want to continue reading on because they wonder, like, oh, how are they going to do in the next level of this journey? The third strategy you should use for your chapter endings is one that's almost as important as cliffhanging. It is number 3, foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. I just had an interesting thought. What a... It's gonna sound really retarded. I'm sure there's a word for it, but something like reverse foreshadowing, where, for instance, let's say the end of the first chapter foreshadows the 11th chapter, the end of the second chapter, the 12th chapter, and so on. So when you hit the 11th chapter, or somewhere near, like, let's just say for the sake of argument, there's 20 chapters. So you hit chapter 11, and you need to either foreshadow the end of the book, or you need to go back to the beginning. So it's like if chapter 1 foreshadows the beginning of chapter 10 or 11, then chapter 11 should foreshadow something that, like, was brought up, but would have been missed by the reader because it didn't seem important. So now something like Chekhov's gun, for instance, in chapter 1 is now going off in chapter 11. So it's like there's this gap between payoff, but once you realize subconsciously that the payoff is now coming and it's just continuously ramped, I wonder how that feature would work. What do you guys think about that? Does that sound, like, interesting? Because, like I said, I always like to try to do things that other people don't do, but use the same techniques. So, almost sounds like you're talking about bookending. I'm not sure what bookending is. You mean like a book ending versus a series ending? Or is there like another, like, just niche specific thing for that? I just mean, like, there is a like we were saying mathematics yesterday, a mathematical structure to how this specific type of foreshadowing is structured throughout the book. So it's like, you know, things in chapter, like for instance, if in chapter 11, let's say maybe the book's a lot shorter in this case, and chapter 6 is the attack on Garuda, and chapter 11 is the exile of, chapter 11's when they, like, do the 100-year quest. So it'd be the Emerald Weapon from chapter 1, and the 100-year quest from chapter 1 meeting up with chapter 11, only it'd be like you speed through it and you find out what the Emerald Weapon is. And then, you know, at the end of that chapter, you find out, oh, for instance, like chapter 12, now you find out, oh, well, shit, everyone just got kicked out of the fucking tree. And then for chapter 3, it'd be like, oh, well, all the beastmen are fucked. And it's like it just keeps it's a device where the end of the book mirrors the beginning in a way to make you recall the beginning. Ah. I guess it would be a halfway point with that, where it was like, it was like that, but it was structured throughout the book in a specific paced out way. There is one thing I will say. Do you think this is a form of book ending, Levi? Where the fact of the very first sentence of the book is not every battle is a challenge, and it's talking about writing a speech, and then basically the final moments of the book are a speech by the main character. Or is that like clutching at straws? So like you've gone from trying to create this speech. Yeah, that sounds like it. Like a book ending. Somewhere like it's just kind of ish. Like it's got the same, you know, talking about a speech and then actually delivering that speech. Even though he delivers the speech in chapter 2, it's still the power of, because like monologuing is going to be huge because of the plays and stuff like that. So this could be the huge end moment actual monologue of life that rounds everything back together. And even with like the idea of the beginning of the second book as it being a play. So it's kind of like the first chapter of the first book is a video, the first chapter of the second book is a play, and then the final moments of the series are a speech. Okay, so the story starts with them working on a speech and ends with them giving a speech. There's a parallel there, even if it's an entirely different speech. Awesome, so we have that down. I like that. And that's just like one thing I can think of. I'm sure there's a lot of other comparisons that we'll have between the first chapter and the final chapter. Like the contrast between the first chapter is this huge epic battle, but you never actually see the final battle of the series. It's just them, the idea of them charging into battle, and then that's it. Using the end of the first half of chapters, say 1 to 10, to foreshadow chapters 11 to 20. Then the second half, the end of each chapter is like the firing of Chekhov's gun that was set up in the previous chapters. Plus, because that's just one element of it, right? That's the other element is the actual foreshadowing, that came from that chapter. So there's like two elements to the second part of the book, and you never realized that there were two elements to the first part of the book because you could never pick those things out. Like, who's gonna think that the Emerald Weapon that you fight at the very beginning of the first chapter is a part of the ultimate weapon. Only people that are like Final Fantasy fans understand this is based on Final Fantasy when they see the emerald light and understand the emerald weapon. It's like, oh, well, there's an emerald weapon, there's a sapphire weapon, and there's a ruby weapon. That's classic fucking Final Fantasy lore. The only problem is we don't have Omega, we don't have Ultima. But we could provide those in different forms. Like Ultima could even be like Ultima at the end of the day could even be the name of the tree. It could be like a combination of like Ultima and Omega. But the Alpha, the Omega, the Ultima. I should have gave you another. What did I just change the name of the weapons to that? One is Alpha, one's Omega, and one's Ultima. We need a third one though, because Ultima would need to be all of them together. Because it's kind of like combining a sapphire, a ruby, and an emerald, and you get the ultimate gem, a diamond, right? Plus the foreshadowing from the end of the chapters to hit with a double tap. Okay, that's just my idea.
Many of you might have read the book, A Wrinkle in Time by Madeleine L'Engle, or perhaps you watched the movie. But in chapter 6, there's this really fantastic chapter ending. One of the characters says, I have this feeling, I have this premonition that if we go into that building, we're going to be in grave danger. I mean, come on, how do you stop reading at the end of that chapter? You want them to go into the building, and you want to go on that journey with them to see what happens. Really, this comes down to the technique of anticipation. How do you make the reader anticipate what's going to happen next? Because if you can whet their appetites for the next stage of the story, they're much more likely to continue reading and to remember their reading as a pleasurable experience. I also think this chapter ending does a wonderful job at raising the stakes. It's not just like, oh, I'm a little concerned about what happens if we go into the building. No. There is terrible danger ahead. And indeed, if you remember the storyline of the book, there most certainly was terrible danger ahead. This wasn't some sort of, fake out. A fourth, very reliable, very excellent way to end your chapters is on an argument. Now, when I say an argument, I don't mean show the entire argument in the whole chapter and then end once that argument is ended. I'm talking about starting an argument at the end of a chapter. Because conflict is this marvelous propeller of storylines. And if you put conflict at the end of the chapter, the reader's going to wonder 1,000 different things about how that conflict plays out. Let's look at a book by Anne Patchett called The Patron Saint of Liars. Rose is this young, unwed mother who's just had a baby, and to help her survive, she ends up marrying someone who is not the father. But at the end of one chapter, she reveals that she doesn't yet know what to name the baby. She hasn't named the baby yet. That's when Rose, the main character, sees a tattoo on her new husband's arm, and it says Cecilia. So she decides to name the baby Cecilia after that tattoo. And obviously the husband doesn't want this. He says, no, please don't do that. I'm begging you, please don't do that. And the very last line of the chapter is Rose repeating Cecilia. That's her name.
Couldn't be a worse idea.
Chapter like that,
yeah.
The reader is anticipating, okay, how is this conflict going to...
He got the tattoo of the great white buffalo, and now she named her daughter after his great white buffalo. Oh, fuck, man. This is gonna go really bad.
Play out. When are we going to learn more about this former lover named Cecilia? And what sort of dynamic does this create between the husband and wife that she insists on naming the baby after someone that the husband definitely has a very conflicted relationship with. In general, if you end your chapters on the beginning of an argument, your reader won't be able to stop reading. The next technique to end your chapters is one that's a little underused, but I think it is extremely powerful. It is number 5, show an epiphany. Colson Whitehead wrote a book called Nickel Boys, and it is about a bunch of black boys being sent to a reformatory school in the 1960s. And one of the chapters starts with one of the boys listing 4 possible ways he could use to get out of the school, and the school is named Nickel. And then at the end of that chapter, there's sort of a bookending technique where he says, oh, remember I said there were 4 ways to get out of Nickel? I think I just came up with a 5th one: destroy the entire school. That, my friends, is an epiphany. That's the very last line of the chapter, and we're wondering, 1, I mean, what is this plan? And 2, how is he going to pull this off? Now, if you think about the end of this chapter, he doesn't actually tell the reader what his plan is. So there's also this level of mystery, like, we don't know how he's going to do this. I think that mystery strategy works. You could just as easily end a chapter by saying actually what the epiphany is. Either way, if you make your character realize something, the reader's gonna want to keep reading to figure out how that takes form inside the story. This next principle is a general, all-terrain idea that will work for a good percentage of your chapter endings. It is number 6, end on a first time.
End on a first time. Is that like a first time you're doing something? Like, for instance, I think the first time someone casts magic, first time a character kisses another character, the first time maybe 2 characters that haven't gotten along very well shake hands, something like that.
Anytime your character is doing something for the first time, whether it is riding a Ferris wheel for the first time, or
it's funny, a lot of RuneScape Snowflake YouTubers use these techniques to end their videos. Oh, I definitely believe that, Levi. 100% believe that. But we all know who has the most classic and epic RuneScape videos of all time, and super saddened by a plugin that kind of ruined his movies, or his videos. Because, yeah, that shit was epic. Slayer Mystique. Okay, thanks, bye.
leaving a
Absolute fucking legendary ending.
puppy, or even something bad like, say, crashing a car. You show that new event or new experience, and then you just clip off the end of the chapter. Because
I've honestly never watched his videos. I watched I literally did not do a quest in RuneScape without watching his videos, because I had watched my friend play RuneScape for like 6 years, and I'd seen him doing quests before. I've seen him do quests that should take probably an hour, him take like a week and a half. Because he has absolutely no idea what the fuck he's doing. And I'm like, this is the greatest questing system ever. But I'm not going to sit there and read 100 years worth of dialogue and figure everything out. Like, maybe if I was 14 and the game was new, but fuck that. And it still took you, like, the video was, let's say, 30 minutes. It probably still took you an hour and a half. Because you'd forget that one crucial item that he reminded you 100 times to fucking remember that you bring a spade. Because you're going to need a spade at the end. And you forget a spade and you're going to go all the way back through the fucking dungeon again. Oh, it's so brutal.
the very newness of it.
Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break, so I'm just going to take a toke here. So we'll just chill back out. We'll wait for that to expire. And now with the questing plugin, it's like... doing quests is like the easiest thing ever. Except for like the quests that I have to do, which is fucking Dragon Slayer 2, or wait, is it Dragon? No, not Dragon Slayer 2. What's the other one? The Desert Temple 2? Whatever the... No, I've already done Dragon Slayer 2. What's the one where you gotta fight the 4 bosses? Desert Treasure 2. Yeah, because I got, I think the only one I ever defeat is the guy who throws the axes. And then you gotta fight, like, the glomp thing, and then the Leviathan, and I think there's one more boss at the end that you have to kill. But yeah, I said, fuck that. And then there's all of, like, Valimor, too, because I haven't done, like, anything with Valimor, except maybe the first 2 quests. And I know they finished the rest of Valimor, or they're finishing it, like, this month or next month. Whisper is fucking hard, but the other are pretty chill. Yeah, but I was coming back into the game, and I hadn't really played. But it took me, like, 3 or 4 tries, and I think I killed the first boss, because now I can do him as, like, just a fight, right?
Will drive the story forward. We will want to see how that character's first time evolves them as a character and what happens because they have experienced that. For an example of this, let's look at The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest by Stieg Larsson. At the end of this chapter, one character gives a compliment to the other character. He just says that she had really good instincts, which doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but to the female character it was a huge deal because it was like the first time he had ever said anything nice to her or given her any sort of compliment or praise. That drives the story forward because now we want to see how the relationship between these two characters changes and evolves because of that little event. In a way, ending your chapter on a first time event is a way of showing your character growing and changing. And remember, character change is at the very heart of almost all storytelling. This next technique is kind of a small one, but I think it's a useful one, and so I kept it in. It is number 7, counterintuitive reaction. You might remember the book Room by Emma Donoghue, in which a woman and her son have been imprisoned inside a very small room for basically the boy's entire life, and they finally just escaped from it. However, the boy feels really overwhelmed by all of the action and stimuli of the outside world, and he asks at some point, hey, can we go back to my bed in the room? Can we sleep there? And the woman, who has just escaped this horrific situation, says, no, Jack, we're never going back there. And the chapter ends with him crying. So in some ways, a counterintuitive reaction is a little bit of a mystery because we're wondering why this kid has that sort of reaction. I mean, you've just been set free. You've escaped this tiny little room. But if you think about it, this reaction has a lot of psychological depth because that room was all this kid knows. It represents for him security and home, even though it represents to the mother imprisonment and even worse stuff. So what this boy is really craving is just a little bit of familiarity. So if you can find a way to end a chapter on a reaction which is the opposite of what a reader would expect, it's a nice complexity that makes the reader curious about this particular character and wants to read onward. Now, this next strategy is a tried and true technique. It will not fail you. It is number 8, a firm decision. Having your character make a decision at the very end of the chapter is really great because we want to see what they do.
Well, that's usually how it's gonna go, because every scene ends, or every scene should end with a decision. And the chapters shouldn't end mid-scene. But maybe there's a possibility.
Because of that decision. In many ways, making a decision is the cousin of the having an epiphany point. With having an epiphany, the character is like finally coming up with an idea. With making a decision, they're saying, all right, I'm gonna do this. Also, a firm decision can represent a kind of watershed or a turning point in the narrative. Okay, up until this point, we've been doing this, but now I'm gonna take the opposite direction. And for an example of this, look at Haruki Murakami, The Wind-Up Bird Chronicle. His wife has left him and he is floundering. He's not really sure what to do in life. And one of the things he's considering is, hey, should I run away to Crete with this woman I've met? And in the end, the very last line of the whole chapter is him saying, no, I have to get my wife Kumiko back. And honestly, that decision sets the stage for the entire rest of the novel. And as a reader, I definitely did not stop reading at that chapter because I wanted to see what he was going to do. This next strategy to end your chapters is a little bit counterintuitive. It is number 9, beginning the action. It doesn't make sense to end a chapter with action. We would think, oh, shouldn't the beginning
Welcome,
of a chapter start with
Sean.
action
How's it
and
going?
the end of a chapter just wrap something up? But no, it's very counterintuitive. Instead, you want to end with a beginning in some way. Let's end with a book by Percival Everett called Changed. This retelling of Huck Finn got a lot of fanfare and a lot of prizes last year. And at the end of one chapter, there is this slave and he's being beaten. And
I just think like the chapter for them preparing Garuda, and it's like I just envision the end of the chapter because they're all basically sitting there laughing their asses off if the Beastman would ever try to do anything, and all of a sudden like the alarms start ringing and stuff, and then everyone looks up and they're like, "Is that a storm on the horizon?" And then the next chapter, no, it's not a storm. That's the fucking lake that just exploded into the air. And then out of this mist comes fucking jets, helicopters, tanks across the ground. Then the shadow comes across the sun. Or something like, you know, they look up and they're like, what's that shadow? It's like, wait, where'd the sun go? And everyone's just like looking as the entire horizon begins to shadow. And then everyone just kind of looks up. But you don't see that it's Fafnir. Something like that. Well, you heard my inspiration last night. I know you said damn, but I'm not sure if that was a good damn or a bad damn. I mean, that was a high class, high risk, like, idea. I fucking loved it, Sean. It was beautiful. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it was beautiful. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, it went hard.
And Jim, if you remember Huck Finn's companion, is hiding in the bushes watching this beating happening. And at the end of the chapter, the slave falls into the bushes very close to Jim and he just mouths the word run. And the very last line of the whole chapter is, I did. That is a fantastic place to end a chapter with...
Alright, identical twins with the trans thing that want to be each other and kind of just, that's their whole, right, yes, no, that's fucking amazing. I was like, I swear it had to do with like kids and psychology, but fuck, how did I what? Yeah, that's right. Yep. They were both born in the wrong body, because if one was born in the wrong body, the other one had to have been born in the wrong body. It makes complete sense. But yeah, that's an epic dynamic there, Sean.
Action with someone running from danger. Do not keep that action sequence until the beginning of a chapter. No. Put it in the end, and the reader will want to read the next chapter. Now, this 10th and final point is different
I don't
than
think it would
everything
work,
else
but
that
as an
we have.
aspect of a story, it could really tow weight. I mean, you could make it its own story, but I see why
Thank you
that
for
would be...
redeeming chair dance.
Oh shit,
It's also now dance
X-Face!
for you.
Host has rated my
Please fully
stream with
enjoy
4
this
viewers.
immersive experience.
Welcome, how's it going? Rating makes us sound so aggressive. Think of those writerly neighbors dropping in with donuts. True! Welcome, how's it going, everyone? We're almost done with the React video.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
All about ending chapters, and I came up with this idea. So one of the ways to end the chapter is I wrote a few words. Nice. I'm in the editing stage right now of Do Art's Adventure. We split all the dialogue apart so we could do a character profile for each character. So I had like a baseline dialogue. Then I took the character's psychology, tried to, you know, put myself in their mindset and see what they would say, how they would say it, and add a little bit of miscommunications and some other interesting conflicts to it, and
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
it's a good time. So now we're taking all of the prose and adding it back in with all of the dialogue to try and style it together. What style of words did you write? Was it spicy? Was it the spicy route? But one of the things was foreshadowing, so it's like something like having foreshadowing the end of the chapter. So each, like, chapter 1 to 10 foreshadow events in chapter 11 to 20. And then from 11 to 20, all of those, on top of having the fulfilling the foreshadowing from the first 10 chapters, also introduce, well, a type of Chekhov's gun is introduced in each chapter, and each of those chapters sequentially fires those guns. So it kind of feels like a slow burn, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just everything fires off, and you're just like, holy shit, we're going hard. Not too spicy, rather consent heavy if you catch the subtext. Blessed, welcome, how's it going? Yeah, we tried to write a spicy story on the 24-hour stream, but I kept getting distracted, and we only made it 3 scenes into the story, and we never even we're like 1 scene before the spice, and I just never made it there. It's a hell of a stream, though. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm Intoxication. I do writing reacts as well as commentary and as well as writing. I'm writing a Final Fantasy inspired novel that we are writing the prequel to set up the Adventurers Guild. It's kind of just like a small little appendix type thing for how the Adventurers Guild deals with bad adventures and takes away your adventurer license and basically blacklists you, and how the underground works and how like the black market connects to the lost bloodline of the monarch. But yeah. And then playing some video games here and there. We haven't really played anything recently because we've been going too hard with everything else. But here we go, number 10.
So far, it is number 10, Impart Wisdom.
Impart
now, if you think about all the
wisdom.
chapter ending strategies that I've given so far, almost all of them fall into either plot strategies or character strategies. This 10th one doesn't. This chapter ending strategy is more about ending on an idea, some kind of wisdom, some sort of commentary on whatever the theme of your book is. Now, wisdom is kind of funny because in all my years...
Good today, suffered good today, cultivated more perseverance, character and strength, and hope and destiny. True. How are you? I am amazing, Blessed. We are, getting through the reacts. I have an amazing commentary. This Epstein shit has been going hard in my head since last night, and I'm like, wait, hold on, let's reverse engineer some shit here. Leo didn't bother to explain further, but started walking along the inside of the fence. There's a stile up ahead, Larissa, to make crossing easier for those of us less inclined to athletics. You? I'm gonna butcher this, but Briandon scoffed. I've seen you playing ball outside the gate, so there's a reason everyone wants you on their team. Leo shrugged. Just because I enjoy an activity doesn't mean I need to do it at every opportunity. And the preferences of my companions matter too. I'm not going to initiate a game where not everyone can play. C, consent heavy. Is that like, I'm just... I don't know why, but all I could see in my head is like guy standing here, and there's like an open washing machine, and guy like pushes chick into the washing machine, and then the chick immediately says, "Bro, I'm stuck in the washing machine." Step bro, I'm stuck in the washing machine. I don't know why. Oh.
studying creative writing, almost never do you see at conferences or say in a craft book how to impart more wisdom. But if you think about it, I've read so many books where a core component of the book is trying to offer some kind of wisdom about the human condition. Check out this example by Michael Chabon, Cavalier, and Clay. It is a super fun novel about two Jewish cousins who invent this anti-fascist superhero and start up a comic book series. And at the end of one chapter, there's kind of this meditation on magic and the very nature
I'm not
of
sure the
magic.
washing machine scene counts as ending with wisdom. I think it's more of the satire effect. Like, the fact that, like, how are people so fucking stupid that this is, like, to the scale that it is? Like, that I think it's more of, to me, it's the satire of it. It's just like, how is this a fucking thing? It's like the wisdom, like Wizard's first rule. People are stupid and they'll believe what they want.
You talk about things vanishing, and this is sort of a bittersweet feeling for him because he's lost this very important letter. And so I feel like...
And that's how, like, half the time when I say something, people are like, why would you, like, I don't understand you got there. And then, like, I reverse engineer, like, the 18 steps it took for me to get to that point. And I'm like, that's just where my brain went, man. I don't fucking know why. That's just what happens. I honestly don't understand the stuck in the washing machine trope. Who's that big that they can get in? Sean! That's the fucking point! Oh, man.
There's a lot of wisdom in this paragraph about dealing with loss and insight into something that you've worked on your whole life and just now discovered what it actually means. So how can a chapter ending like this work, right? Because with plot, we want to see what happens. With characters, we want to see how they're changing. What is a
Working mode! Eddie in the mix! Welcome, welcome, brother! Always good to see you, bro.
chapter ending like this doing to help the reader continue to want to read? And I think this works because there's a kind of emotional impact to learning a new idea or seeing some sort of wisdom.
And that's kind of like, I guess there's probably 8 or 9 underlying ideas that I want to try and get across, but one of them is, no matter what kind of utopia you have, stagnation will always burn it to the ground, because at some point it can't get any better, so nothing will change. The second is, given the option, people will leave the utopia rather than suffer through that stagnation. And then, just like with Gaia's duality of life, then people realize struggle and conflict and just all around bad things show you the value of your life and expand on the type of character that you are. And that's supposed to be shown through, like, how shallow a lot of the characters inside of the tree are, as opposed to how fully rounded out all the characters on the outside of the tree are. In the way of, like, specifically the fanatics, and how there's, like, the people that are like, oh, we 100% support Beastmen, Beastmen should be allowed in the tree, Beastmen should be allowed to be adventurers, Beastmen should be allowed to be a part of the government, like, we should integrate them into the world, we should not, segregate them. Then there's the fanatics that are like, oh, if a Beastman ever steps inside of the tree, it's like the beginning of an infiltration, and their entire side has the conspiracy theory that at some point in time, if a Beastman ever enters the tree, that will be the start of the new Beastman War, because the new Beastman War will be a Cold War through espionage, until the dragons come back with all the information they need to uproot and destroy the tree. But both sides are completely fanatical in their beliefs, and they won't pass any ground on it. They're just like, Beastman good or Beastman bad, but they don't really have any reasoning behind it. Celebrate suffering It's my duty. Today I began building a universe. Oh, fuck yeah, blessed. What have you got so far? I would, if you have anything written out, I'd love to hear it if you want to drop it in the Discord if you want me to read it. No matter how incomplete it is, no matter if it's just 300 words, I'd love to just see the basic premise of the direction that you're going. It was painful. My first shot at it. It always is. Like I said, go back to October and watch me struggle to write and watch me writing now. It is a scary difference than just 8 months of putting your mind to something. I don't even do it that much because I don't even have that much time to do it. I just think about it all the time. And now I'm actually getting it on paper.
Because you're extrapolating it out to your own life, and you feel like this book is going to teach you something about how to live well. And because you want more insights like that, that's why you continue reading. Look, I know wisdom is kind of a tougher strategy.
Keeping it close to my heart. Ah, it's all good, blessed. No worries, man.
And some of the other ones I've mentioned
That's
in this video.
totally
but if
fair.
you can, try it at least once in your book. And I think you'll be surprised at how well it works. And if you haven't yet
You've
watched
given me the hype already, bro. I'll give you 3 months. And in 3 months, I want at least like a trailer. A trailer of your of where you're going with this. I'll give you 3 months, bro. Somebody who got folded in half no longer has feet on the ground and lacks leverage. Now, I'm just imagining, you know, divers, and how they do like a midway through, they do like the full dive in half. I'm just imagining like a 12-year-old or something like that with their friends that are like in gymnastics class or something like that, and they're just like, oh, I bet you couldn't dive into the washing machine. And one just gets like stuck like that because they try. Like, dude, I bet it's fucking happened. I bet it's fucking happened, man. I'm shooting front loader though. Science, theology, and psychology, from which I am building evergreen IP. Ooh, that sounds dope. I love it. Alright, well, there we go, guys. Another BookFox video. So, give him some love, give him a like. He is our main source of everything editing. So, yeah, give him some love, guys. That's what it's all about. Spread the love. Alright. Save this up. Alright, now for the part that main source of content. I wouldn't say, I mean, it depends sometimes on whether it's a world building or an editing thing. Because it's world building and I'm putting examples from the book, it usually is like 3.5 hours because I'm trying to like incorporate my own ideas into it, which causes it to go extremely a lot longer because for every single point I'm putting like 4 paragraphs. But with editing, I don't know what to say other than, you know, kind of ideas that I have and maybe place in points for the book. But I'm like, most of this is like, without it being written down and without the main details, I can't, like, I can have some ideas as to what these could be, but I don't have a good enough grasp to write something down. That's why I need these reacts in order to, like, structure myself, right? And when we go back and we do the TikToks for them, we can look at them and go, almost have my business mission statement written. I may send it to you. Ooh. And you want me to, like, fuck, what's the word? NDA. You want me to NDA that shit? No leaks. Alright, guys. Are you ready for this shit? This shit couldn't get more fucked up, so let's do it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so what is the Patriot Act? I don't even know how to spell. Is I was like, wait, is it? I don't know, I'll think on it. Sounds good. I don't even... I don't even know. Okay, so there are two. I'm like, I swear that's not the right spell. I didn't know that was a word. So that's actually wrong. But whatever. There we are. Pat Riot. What is the Patriot Act? Officially, the U.S. Patriot Act uniting and strengthening America by providing appropriate tools required to intercept and obstruct terrorism act. My whole body has deep aches. Thinking hurts. Yep, because you get in like a position you're not comfortable with, but you don't realize it because you're thinking, and then the next thing you know, you're like, why is my fucking hip hurt? Oh, that's why. Fuck. Supporters argue it thwarted terrorist plots by improving intelligence gathering. This act included enabling government, what's the word? Surveillance. Need better furniture. That's why I have this chair, man. It's just got like thick as fuck memory foam, and then this blanket. It's perfect. And then the memory foam covered in tape and fabric for the armrests. Everything. I don't know why I don't make everything out of fucking 12-inch thick fucking memory foam. Good music? Hell yeah, man. This is AI generated music. I fucking love it. Because it's non-copyright. This act included enabling government surveillance. Was there any limit to this when it came to politicians, high government officials, wealthy CEOs and businessmen, as well as extremely wealthy citizens? You will love Altus Rocks. I'll have to check it out. Shit, we're in an ad break, guys. Oh, well, let's put it on Think. No, we don't want to put it on Think yet. Let's put it on Deep Search for now. This is a very loaded leading question, guys. Very loaded leading question. We obviously know where this is going. Yes, I am using AI. I don't know if you can hear me, blessed. I don't know if you're on as or not, but yes, we use AI for every. Didn't you know? Wait, Beezus. Oh, I mean, blessed. I God, I haven't seen Beezus in forever. You're using Beezus' color! I've only gotten ads once. Okay, cool. That's good, because ads fucking suck. I can hear you. Awesome. Awesome, because it says we're in the middle of ads. I'm glad, blessed. Now I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, I'm AI. Right. Derp. I'm fucking retarded. I'm AI. I'm 100% AI. Nothing you see is real. That's how good I am. Using browser with ad blocker. Nice. Nice. There you go. That's what it's all about. I don't know how to get ad block on Twitch. But yeah. That's my secret. AI is not that good yet. Ah, now, okay, consider this. Think about that, now consider this, Blessed. What's the difference in military technology next to civilian released technology? What kind of AI do you think that, like, fucking NASA and the military and, like, the CIA and the FBI are using? It's like the top secret, high-end, newest of new is like 70 years ahead of the public. Like, we're talking quantum computer networks that Willow is putting, like think about Willow, now times that by 10. And that's like where military technology stands, right? Their AIs are stronger because they just let them be racist. They don't hold back, Levi. They don't give two shits. They don't care about how it gets done. They only care that it gets done. I can definitely agree with that. ARPANET came out in the 70s. Not familiar with that. In order to keep myself genuine, I'm not connected to the internet. We got internet 20-ish years later. Oh, is that like like their communication network that they set up in the 70s, like the military communication network? It was first internet. Okay. Yeah. Have you ever, Blessed, have you ever watched the movie Middlemen? You should watch it. It is fucking amazing. It is literally how internet porn created the modern internet, because people didn't know what to do with the internet. People didn't understand the potential of the internet. They didn't know what they could use it for. So these guys took nudie mags and they uploaded the pictures onto the internet and sold them. And eventually they got so fucking famous, they were hanging out like Playboys and shit, doing fucking drugs, just like, think of Wolf of Wall Street going off the fucking walls. And it laid the foundation. This is how much it laid a foundation in our society. You know how we charge $9.99 instead of $10? That's what these guys did. These guys invented that. Psychologically making people think that it's cheaper than it is by removing 1 cent. I remember thinking URLs were so fascinating, but was ignorant as to its usefulness. Yeah. And then once people started thinking about, like, taking things in real life and putting them on the internet, it just exploded from there. And then it's just, the internet is just a bunch of... Because the internet doesn't have anything original on it, if you think about it in a way. Anything on the internet is crafted in the real world and then placed on the internet. So everything on the internet is just a representation of someone's, like, work in a way, you know, like taking the time to upload it onto the internet. There's nothing under the sun. Bible. But yeah, it's a great movie. You should watch it if you ever get the chance. Highly recommend it. Amazing. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. It's literally Wolf of Wall Street before Wolf of Wall Street. This is nothing new. There is nothing new under the sun. Yeah, nothing new under the sun. As in, like I say, every story has been written except yours, because you're the only person that could ever have any perspective in that direction on it, right? So even if you completely plagiarized someone's story, you would still add elements of yourself if you were not just copy-pasting it, like if you were just, like, rewriting it in your own words, but directly. A couple guys doing an MIB cosplay with a neuralizer. I had to comment. I said, I forgot what made this picture cool. I know this picture is cool, but I don't know why. What's going on? Alright guys, we're getting into it now. Patriot Act does not explicitly limit government surveillance for politicians, high government officials, wealthy CEOs, or extremely wealthy citizens. Patriot Act. Thanks for watching my performance. It's fucking hot in here. Sean, I believe you've been performing this entire time. Now, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'd have to ask your wife. It's getting hot in here, so take off me seeks. Nah, just take off the Rick and Morty. We keep the Meeseeks. The Meeseeks is, you know, I don't have to worry about my fucking hair then. Okay. Let's see. Provisions such as access to phone and email records and sneak and peek searches were designed to enhance law enforcement capabilities without distinguishing based on status or wealth. While there are no explicit statutory exemptions, practical considerations like political sensitivity might influence how surveillance is conducted. At least I got witty and not the other idiot I could have gotten. Yeah, I know, I realized that. I was like, isn't this the way, isn't it spelt wrong? I didn't know patriot is actually a different word. That means giving a, you know what's funny about it? It's that they're both the same, they both sound the same. They're both patriot. One of them is to defend your homeland, and the other is to give it away. Why would you make the same word spelled differently for the exact opposite thing? Oh, I'm a patriot. Yeah, look, I googled it. I was like, what the fuck is a patriot? Transfer control over from a mother country to its former dependency. So, I mean, I guess that's literally what the US is, because that's what they did. But it's like... Yeah, I know, and so this means to transfer control over. So you're basically giving the mother country to, like, you're giving it back. Yeah, I didn't know it was a fucking word. That's why I'm like, because I'm retarded and I don't know how to spell, and I was like, and then when I started typing out, I was like, wait, it's Pat Riot. And then I googled it, and I was like, one who loves and supports his or her country. and the other one's to transfer control of your own country. So it seems kind of weird, but hey, you know, it kind of works in this situation. Because everyone wants a patriot. In this case, to transfer all of their fucking power sounds like an 8, while patriot sounds like an ut. Yeah, there's the subtle sounding differences, right? Good old fucking language. Like you're gonna pick that out, right? Research suggests that the Patriot Act does not include explicit limits on government surveillance for politicians, high governmental officials, wealthy CEOs, businessmen, extremely wealthy citizens. So would this include... would this surveillance include Jeffrey Epstein? Alright guys, now we're getting into deeper territories. Because under the Patriot Act, wouldn't you have this, and couldn't you consider this an act of terrorism? Because as far as we know, it's not like these were illegal, imported, trafficked. They were like basically children stolen from, like, you know, through different means of, like, I'm guessing foster care and stuff like that. Like, that's always been my guess, is the easiest way to do that is through the foster care system. Is like disappearing kids and then grooming them. Makes complete fucking sense. It's the fucking world, of course it exists. Research suggests the Patriot Act surveillance could theoretically apply to anyone, including Jeffrey Epstein, but there's no public evidence confirming he was specifically surveilled under it. The act focused on national security and terrorism, while Epstein's case centered on sex trafficking, which may not directly fall under its provisions. The topic remains controversial, with debates over privacy and the scope of surveillance powers. It's just the background. While the Patriot Act's broad powers could apply to Epstein, public documents and analysis included declassified files and FBI records do not confirm its use in his case. His activities were primarily addressed under laws related to sex trafficking, suggesting the act was likely not involved. It seems likely that Epstein was not surveilled under the Patriot Act, given its focus, but the lack of specific evidence leaves room for uncertainty. Patriot Act has been controversial. Public advocates suggest that the ACLU, arguing it turns ordinary citizens into suspects and chills free expression and mass surveillance under the Patriot Act. Lack of specific evidence for Epstein's surveillance under the Act fuels debates about its scope, especially given its high-profile status and connections. Conspiracy theories about Epstein's death and the network... Oh, speaking of conspiracy theories about Epstein's death, what is your evaluation of the situation now that the leak for the FBI kinda looking away? Shit, I wanted that on Think. Just start from scratch, fuck it. Here's my evaluation of the situation surrounding Jeffrey Epstein's death, particularly in light of the supposed leak suggesting the FBI was kind of looking away. Let's break it down step by step. The official narrative. The official stance of the Department of Justice and the FBI is clear. Jeffrey Epstein died by suicide in his jail cell on August 10th, 2019. Multiple investigations have upheld this conclusion, including a 2025 memo from the DOJ and FBI that reiterated there was no evidence of foul play or a mysterious client list implicating powerful figures. They've even released video footage showing that no one entered Epstein's cell during the time of his death, reinforcing the suicide narrative. Conspiracy theories. Despite this, conspiracy theories abound, with many believing Epstein was murdered to silence him and protect the influential people he was connected to, politicians, business moguls, and celebrities alike. The skepticism isn't baseless. There are irregularities like malfunctioning cameras and guards failing to check on him, which led to 2 guards being indicted in 2019 for falsifying records. The 2019 poll highlighted the public's doubt, with only 16% believing the suicide story and 45% suspecting murder. The phrase "Epstein didn't kill himself" even became a viral meme, reflecting widespread distrust in the official account. And that's why we say, that's where the meme comes from, where we say, oh, I'm not suicidal, guys. I'm telling you guys now, I'm not suicidal, okay? I'm clearly happy. I am not suicidal. The leak, what does kinda looking away mean? Now about the leak suggesting the FBI was kinda looking away. There's no specific verified leak matching this. The videotapes, or the surveillance tapes were confirmed to be tampered with, and there was a tape of the I'm not sure if it was the FBI, the former FBI director, but it's talking about how the FBI kind of looked away from the situation and let it get out of hand. I don't know where that, I was just watching Asmund today and they was popping that up, so I'm not sure if he can find this or not. Like, I mean, we can just go over here for now and be like, explore, and be like, the cell surveillance tape that Patel and Bondi released is not even the same cell that was originally shown with the tape on the other. These are all just memes. I don't know. I'd have to go over and look for it, but I can't. I was wondering if it would be able to find it, but no. Doesn't look like it. Let's see if we can find it here. Because I have no idea where it is, but it's at the beginning. So let's see if we can find it.
Over 30 stories. Fixing her up. I'm like driving at 4:30 in the, for example, like the victims work out too well. 6 stands for
Too hot for this, shut up.
now.
I was going on TikTok and I saw my video that had millions of
I
views.
see. This isn't, yeah.
Where
That
the hell? Maybe it was at the beginning?
I just, dude, about it, but I never watched it myself. Schedule 1 and then Expedition 30. Fucking 2-hour video on my stream, right? That's my whole fucking stream for the day. So yeah, Trump could easily redact his name and around it, so I didn't vote for him again. I'm where you're going with this. Here's in the grass is like this. No, why is this woman who is where you're going with this? I've been funny also. So yeah, and yeah, 2 hours equals 4 hours of react. Yeah, definitely right.
I don't know where the fuck it was.
It didn't have, like, basically, the game didn't capitulate to, like, Western journalism. I do actually think that's what happened. Like, straight up, I think that's what happened.
No, this is the Tucker Carlson
This can
thing.
exist is legal now. Look at any more accepted, right? Part of media news, like this is. I know I had. Bad. This is really bad. Fuck, man.
Oh
Time to
right,
move.
the
50%. If it was 70 to 50. My God. I mean, it would have been.
Thank you.
My feet hurt. We've been.
My parents integrated
I
fine.
can't find
Your
it.
point, Stu-
It's somewhere on there. Epstein case is a lightning rod for questions about power, accountability, and transparency. The official story: suicide, no foul play, holds up in records with the cracks, missing footage, prison negligence, and FBI's opaque track record give conspiracy theories room to breathe. People's doubts aren't baseless, but they're not proven either. True. FBI's handling of Epstein has been under scrutiny for years. They raided his properties and collected evidence, yet many feel the agency didn't pursue the full scope of his network aggressively. Memo denies the existence of a client list implicating powerful figures. Epstein's documented ties to influential people keep distrust alive. True. Alright. Well, since again, no one has anything to read, I think we should go ahead and read another chapter of this story, because we haven't read it in a couple days. Did we comment on this? Yes, we did. Right, I remember what happened. Alright. And take a toke, and we'll do this. Again, this is, I guess I'll pop the link in if anyone wants to go give this guy some love for this story. Smokey, welcome, welcome. I'll give you guys the main page for it. How's it going, brother? How are you today, good sir? I need to sleep. Have a good stream. Alright, blessed. Have a good night, good sir. Take care. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. Nice, Smokey. Love it. Love it, bro. That's how she goes. Flap the noodle. Flap the noodle. It's that time of the year. The pool noodle fight! Sword fight! Where do you get these, Smokey? I fucking love it. Alright. True. You know how to up the ante there, Smokey. Bakjo-san, Year of the Tiger, 19th winter. If hell exists, then I live in one filled with frost and shadows. Thoughts of King Yi Huan. The cave breathed mist. Every crack in the rock exhaled a harrowing chill
Now
as though
we throw
winter
our
itself had been born there long before men ever walked. It broke again. She broke again. Now we throw our schlongies. Very nice. Very nice. I love it, Smokey. You are the king. North Grey advanced in silence, slipping between shadows like a hunter without prey. His face, hidden behind a mask stained with frost, betrayed no emotion. Only eyes, cold, precise, inhuman, gleaming with the light of a waning moon. Yeah, buddy. I fucking love you, Smokey. Keep it up, bro. The back of the cave, a figure awaited, tall, still, cloaked in robes so black they seemed woven from the darkness itself. He did not turn as the assassin arrived. Only the whisper of wind through the stone and the distant drip of melting ice marked time. The king is dead, said North Grey, in a dry voice, little more than a whisper against the damp walls. As ordered, I drove the jade blade into his heart. The figure did not reply at once. He only raised his head slightly, as if scenting something in the air. In the air? He asked at last, his voice deep, serene, yet edged like a blade wrapped in silken petals. I've cleared his path to the court of ice of assassins, and Gu Huan, Yi Huan, bearer of the white eye, will ascend to the throne as was ordained from his birth. A sound rose from the figure's chest, a brief, restrained laugh. More an exhalation of satisfaction than joy. All unfolds as it should, he finally said. Snow has settled into the bones of the Southerners. Now we only need wait for the void to open unto the world. North Grey tilted his head. There was no fear in him, but caution always. The one he served was no ordinary man. He never had been. People still believe in the prophecy of salvation, that a new king will bring spring and unify the three courts, he murmured. And is that not true? Replied the figure, turning his head just enough for a sliver of light to reveal a scar trailing down his left cheek. Do you believe in salvation too? Asked North Grey, almost mockingly. The figure chuckled low. I believe in balance, and for spring to blossom there must first be a thaw, and for thaw to come, ice must reign until the moon splits in two. X all ta Sean. Thanks, Sean. Another silence settled between them. The cave seemed to hear them, to pulse with their words. What of the others? The assassin inquired. Do they know what's coming? No one knows. No one must. Not the princess. Not the princes. Not the queen. Not the high counselor. All are where they must be. Every piece placed. Root word, exalted. Words! Wait, why do we already... How the fuck do we already have another ad break? Where are these ad breaks coming from, guys? I swear we've had like 8 ad breaks and we're only an hour and a half in. I swear I didn't change nothing. Maybe it's just me. It is what it is. Oh shit, guys! I have something really. After this story, I have something really, 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 really fucking funny. I got a surprise. North Grey stepped back, like a servant who had fulfilled his role. And if the new king fails your expectations, he will not. He cannot. He will follow the path that fate has carved for him for us. Fantastic Four with Iron Man as Reed, and they have a kid. Will it have superpowers? I don't know how their powers work, so I'm not sure. I mean, if it's a genetic mutation, there's a possibility. But it would most likely be a weaker version of whatever the power was. He will follow the path that fate has carved for him, for us. Shiver ran down the assassin's spine, though he showed no sign. For all his lethality, he was merely an instrument. The true mind was here in this cave, and its palm had only just begun. Its plan had only just begun. Soon, all will be in place, the figure repeated, finally turning. But the mist veiled him before his face could be fully revealed. We must be careful. Do not allow yourself to be captured. The great spirits are watching, and the Emperor has eyes everywhere. His exorcists become troublesome if they trace your Huizhong. I'll be careful. Bol Ui Gunju. I've altered the pulses of my Huizhong to an undetectable level. The other powers from cosmic radiation will in orbit, so being a mutation caused by radiation and having one parent who can be invisible and the other be able to stretch, could be a slightly stretchy, translucent effect. Yeah. And there's a possibility that the powers wouldn't even work. You could have a kid that doesn't have powers. Like, you could have the genes, but they just don't line up quite right. So it's like he has potential, but... So, like, his kid could have powers, and maybe it could, like, jump generations, and it would, like, need time to, like, catch up. It'd suck to be the brother that didn't have powers. That'd be me, the middle child. I have an older brother with powers, a younger sister with powers, and I wouldn't have powers. I'd be like, this is fucking bullshit. I'm just the normal fucking dude? God damn it. Whoops. North Grey gave one last nod, then with nothing more to say, he vanished into the night like a shadow returning to the depths. And in the eerie vastness of the cave, the figure from Baknara approached, a statue carved from stone. It too was gnawed by frost and cursed energies sealed within this place. At the monument's base, a small flower frozen pulsed beneath a crust of immortal ice. A hand, bone thin and scarred, reached toward the flower. The stranger hesitated a moment before touching the frozen bud, but as he did, his fingers burned, revealing flesh and bone. Fire of the imperial sun, the flames of heaven seen in fate's dream shall extinguish, and Bok Jo-san shall rise against the emperor and his legion of exorcists. Ice. Okay, let's pull this up because this shit is fucking hilarious.
Welcome to.
Probably gonna be able to find it on there. The dumbest woman in the world.
She stares at orange juice cartons because it says concentrate. She puts lipstick on her forehead to make up her mind. She once took a ruler to bed to see how long she slept. She's a host on The View. She once climbed over a glass wall to see what was on the other side. Her degree in gender studies has not paid off. She got stuck on an escalator during a power outage.
That's my favorite.
She is unburdened by what has been. She saw a sign that said airport left, and she went home. She almost drowned once because someone left a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of a pool. She tried to return a donut because it had a hole in it. She wrecked 3 McDonald's because the sign said drive through. She once got a brain worm, and it starved to death. She is every woman you have ever met. She believes equal pay means getting paid the same for doing nothing. She got a tattoo of her name in case she forgets it. She studied for a blood test and failed. She thinks a quarterback is a refund. She put her phone on airplane mode and threw it, expecting it to fly. She thinks Taco Bell is a Mexican phone company. She is the dumbest woman in the world.
I don't always drink wine, but when I do, I spill it on my fake tits. Stay dense, my friends.
It's probably one of my favorite ones. That one, the Canadian one, and the fat one are just so fucking good. It's okay when you make fun of absolutely everyone. But anyways. Alright. We are in the final stages of putting this together, guys. We need 5-2. We're at 6-5. We need 5-2. There is 5-2-6-1. 5-6. 5-3. 5-2. And this is 5-2 from the pros? 3. 5, 4. Five, 5. Okay, I don't think there's any dialogue around here. 5, 6. We have to do our tone like in the crystalline door. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Okay, scene 6. Can I send a Z-Clan link in the Discord? I don't know what that is, Zoink, but yes, go ahead. If that's like your Discord, go ahead. General chat. Yeah, just stick it in general chat. It's probably the best place for it. Okay, so apparently there's no change here. Don't know why. Okay, this is all of this. Reach to the barrier where the tree is from, commence lava lit roots, the entrance to the outside world blooming like a forbidden gate. Forgot, was I here last night? I don't know, Zoink. Were you here last night?
Wingling Time Station.
True, Zoink. They're gone. I don't know what happened to them. Why did you say you don't remember them last time? What do you mean? Okay, I can't even keep a straight face with that one. I was gonna fuck with you again. Zoink! And I was gonna say, I have no idea what you're talking about, just to gaslight you again, but no, I was completely gaslighting you and fucking with you. I have no idea who Wingling or Time Station are. You can't prove it, Zoink! You can't prove it!
Then is Niger time.
Zoink, don't do that again. I warned you multiple times, don't do that. I know what you're doing, don't do it. I don't know why this whole thing isn't here. There's like whole chunks just missing out of it. I don't know why this is so out of place. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Shit happens. I already doubled mine earlier with Muffin. Fuck! Well, I guess we both lost, Sean. Dream to set up a server as a PC with 16 different logons, then set them all to watch your stream at the same time? True, Sean! True, that's the ultimate goal. Exactly, right? And you'll get 16 times more information out of it, true. Need Fio's internet to Fido's internet so I can see all the ads at the same time to boost your income. Give me like another 8 cents a day, Sean. 8 cents a day, let's go. I could do with 8 more cents. Why not? I mean, it adds up, right? Yeah, this whole thing seems to have been cut out. It's male math, because you know it would help more if I just fed you that cash instead. Doing well, thank you. Hi, how are you? I guess you're doing well. But, you know, I still gotta ask, doing well, are you doing well? Doing well, doing well. How's doing well, doing well? Doing well? It's like buffalo, 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 buffalo. I love it. Epic, epic name, bro. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you an enjoyer and purveyor of ideas and imagination? And stories that push the boundary of reality and your perspective on reality. What could be, what was, what is. Who are we? You can find all that out here on the Stram. The Stram Bam Ram Dam. Where for some reason all of my edits are gone. And only the first draft. Ah, well, there you go. Fucking ads. Oh, man. Fucking ads. Goddamn, I gotta clean this motherfucker, bro. Man, this shit is just getting crazy. One more attempt. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Fuck ads, right? Ads fucking suck. If only there were no ads. I would opt for that. If pre-rolls were not a thing, I would not have ads. But, you know, pre-rolls are bullshit, so we kind of have to suffer. Pretty sure it's supposed to be Cullis's dialogue. Oh wait, this should be here. I really feel like this isn't working. So I think we might just go back with Scratch. Because there's just so many areas that don't seem to fit. And there's so many areas that seem to have broken spots. Where apparently I did not do any edits. So I'm thinking maybe we go back to... I mean, we're close to being done, so I want to do like a final edit afterwards and see what that looks like. Because I guess we've come this far, but this doesn't look like it's coming together very well. But then again, a lot of it is supposed to be dialogue, so maybe there's just not that much prose here. Some sort of break there, some sort of break there. I don't know what, but we need something there, because this is just way too much dialogue. Well, I mean, actually, you know what? We could just make it his final... It's gonna be like his final thing he says. It's like his final speech, actually. That's now that I'm thinking about it. This is the last time he's alive. Alright, we're nearing the end! 7-1, 2 scenes to go. I don't have one behind. I always do that. Same with this. I did the first one, the second one. Oh, maybe this is what I actually want. Okay, hold on. Just for a moment, hold your critiques until the canvas is complete. It needs to be... Okay, now we're on to 7-2. Okay. Okay, this is actually lining up pretty good. So maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Maybe I was just off with the original story. I don't know. I get confused sometimes with again, like if I do this where I take the wrong one and I pop the wrong one in and I'm like, I swear this is the original. And I'm like, yeah, it is. I'm not I'm not that fucking retarded, but sometimes I'm just fucking retarded. Would have been helpful if I had changed this from the beginning, though. So there's just 7-3 there. Again, for some reason, this one's kind of fucked as well. CD. Oops. Still need something there. All 7-4 is new. Wait, this was 7-4. I already did that, right? His parents exchanged a look. Wait, did I not do this? Shit. No, actually, I think it should be down there. There should be something else here. No, again, that doesn't go there either. Figure something else out for that. Yeah, ambition on solid ground. Okay, so now we're on 7.5, not 7.4. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, this needs to go like here. Okay, so this. Boom, easy. Of course, this is still, for some reason, rough draft. Like I said, sometimes the rough draft makes it through because it's just that good, but we'll have to test and see if it is that good. I'm interested to see what the story's gonna sound like after all of this. Okay, this needs to really be separated. Alright, last scene. Let's go! We're so close! And we have to do one final developmental edit. And then we'll be good to go. Again, for some reason this is raw. Fuck you, ads. How, man? How does time pass so fucking fast? Always grabbing the wrong one. There we go. just like brutal out there, and it's like it needs to be done, it needs to be said, because that's how it goes. That's the world of adventuring. Whoops. There we go. All right. Yay, we finished the edit. I don't know what that means. There shouldn't be anything like that in here. Okay, I don't know what that did, but I guess it was just certain things that I copied? Okay. So now we need to do the final developmental edit, which is everything included. We need... Where did I put it? There it is. This one is for complete story. Smokey, true. This is the third edit. Separated character profile to maintain accuracy of the voice of character. Oh, Jesus. Zoom. Edited. Independently of the dialogue. A complete developmental edit on the full story on a scene by scene basis. Setting. Using a combination of the setting profile for Rose and character profile for dialogue. Step 2 is setting profile. Then step 3 is character profile. Character profile. Well, actually, we don't want this, right? Because this has character profiles. Nope. No, that's not what I want. I want character profiles. So, actually, first we're going to do art. Character 1. Character 2. 4. Hojan. There's 5, 1, 6. Or I guess actually we have one for each of them. Shit, what did I just close? I fucking hate that shit sometimes. Well, I don't know what I closed. But I think everything from here down is just the old story we get rid of. Get rid of all of that. We've got the story. Wait, did I close? Shouldn't take too long to do each scene individually. And actually, you know what? We're just gonna leave it over here. Okay, so we got this. Now we want to start with the steps. Okay. Let's go back over here. Let's grab this. Go like this. Okay, here. Now we we gotta make sure that we... We're just building background, right? We need to get everything in place and then see how successful this is. Ah, shit. Did the stream just crash? Yup. Guys, it broke it. It broke it. Well, shit. Okay, let me reset this. Did that fix it for you guys? Didn't fix it for me, but it should have fixed it for you guys. Okay, this is the one that we want. Oh no, these things are all fucked now. Of course they are. Everything's gonna be fucked. That's what happens when that shit happens. So annoying. But hey, it is what it is, right? Can't fight with fate. She'll eat you for lunch. Okay, so we need this. No, not edit for pros. Just a complete developmental edit. Actually, we can just make a new one, can't we? We don't even need it because we've already, as long as we've got it here and there, we should be fine. Scene 1 breakdown. Scene summary. Strengths, weaknesses, suggestions, improvement. Okay, well, let's look at it. Scene summary. Goal: Duarte aims to connect with Hojin, his veteran adventure teacher, to secure personal lessons by impressing him with his artistic perspective. Conflict: Hojin's attention is drawn to another student, Cullis, whose presence overshadows Duarte's efforts. Disaster: Hojin chooses Cullis, dismissing Duarte's bid for membership, leaving Duarte disappointed but determined to prove himself through his art. Setting: immersion. The prose effectively captures the crystalline tree's ethereal beauty with vivid descriptions of the sapphire glow, lava-lit floor, and golden to amber lighting shifts, aligning well with the setting profile. Character voices. Duarte's dialogue reflects his artistic, introspective nature, and Hojin's cryptic, philosophical tone matches his tournament archetype, grounding their interaction in the provided characters' profiles. Emotional stakes of disaster. Hojin choosing Cullis effectively conveys Duarte's disappointment, setting up his internal conflict and motivation to prove himself, which ties into his arc of seeking freedom through art and adventure. Thematic setup. The scene hints at the theme of belief versus reality, with Duarte's idealistic pursuit of art clashing with Hojin's pragmatic dismissal of and preference for Cullis's stillness. Pacing and clarity. The scene feels slightly rushed, partially in the transition from Duarte's waiting to his dialogue with Hojin. The build-up to the conflict, Hojin's focus on Cullis, could be more gradual to heighten tension. Prose over description. Some descriptions, iridescent feathers catching the omnipresent light, are vivid but repetitive, slowing the narrative. In places where action or dialogue could drive the scene forward, dialogue subtext. While Duarte's and Hojin's dialogues align with their profiles, it could better convey subtext to deepen their relationship. For example, Hojin's rejection feels abrupt, and Cullis' role in it is underdeveloped, making the disaster feel less impactful. World building integration. Prose references the tree's light and energy, but misses opportunities to weave in societal elements, the class system, adventure skill dynamics, or Final Fantasy-inspired details, specific monsters and materials to enrich the context. Character actions. Duarte's physical actions. Slithering, flaring wings are evocative, but could be rather reflect his avian octopi hybrid nature, and emotional state enhances characterization. Suggestions for improvement: strengthen pace and build up. Slow the opening slightly to show Duarte's anticipation and nervousness as he waits, using sensory details to reflect his emotional state. Alright, I don't think we need to read through all of this. Let's just, we got a gist. So, it's the revised version of the scene. This is where the nervous flick comes in. So we'll have to add that in, but that's just the one thing that we don't have yet. What? Yeah, I can already see where this is kind of, in some areas, completely falling apart and kind of lost the plot on the type of characters. But that's where we come back and edit it after that. We're just seeing, like, what it changes, like, over time. Like, that's the main point of this edit, is to see how it changes over time. And the idea of the story is to keep the character profiles. So nothing else kind of really matters beyond that. But I am interested to see how far we can push it. Maybe Cullis is like super fucking important. You know? And even with no matter how high Duart is, Cullis is still beyond his reach. So, you know, it's an interesting direction for it to go. Alright. Is that ads? Motherfucking ads. Fuck ads, bitches. Fuck ads, get money. Okay, we already got the character profile. We want to go down to the actual story. Which is here. Right, I keep forgetting. I'm like, why this scene starts on the reaction. This scene is kind of fucked up. Six. Okay, we're down here. Here's the next scene. Boom! Send it! See, I don't know why it keeps going back to this. He's not dead yet, though. Yeah, it's definitely going to have a lot of stuff cut from it, but I think overall, like, it's pretty decent overall. It's just, it's incorporating those small elements that need to be eliminated. That are just calls for what the scene entails. So anything that's like blatant like that, we can just like instantly remove it because it's not supposed to be there. And scene 4 doesn't exist because it's off screen. Alright, that one's done. Oh. I don't know why it keeps going back to Varnal, even though I keep specifically saying that it's Sudi. It's kind of annoying, but I mean, it's not going to be perfect, right? It's just going to give us an idea. The transformation potential, essentially. That's all we're looking for, is the transformation potential. Everything else is a bonus. But we got to do the experiments in order to know the statistics. I mean, I'm glad it's adding something there so I know to put something extra or just delete it and let them talk. There's two ways to do that. Because this was supposed to be a heavily dialogued story. What's the story on this time? Beezus, welcome, welcome. How's it going, brother? This is Duart's Adventure. This is the third edit. This is the developmental edit that will work into the line edit and then copy edit for the final draft of the story. But we're pretty much basically done. We have to go through and make sure that everything fits together properly once we've done this. We've got 2 more scenes to do. But how have you been, good sir? Have you been writing? Do you have stories to share? Too much writing, I need a break. Yeah, you were saying you did like 25k words. I'm wondering what you're at now, man. I'm fucking proud of you, man. Keep going. But I guess you need a break, right? But I'm glad, you know, you're pushing yourself, man. Sometimes you just gotta, like, you know, like Stephen King said, cocaine and alcohol. I rewrote my whole beginning. Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna do that 18 times. Hello there, friend. How's life? Wait, 125k words? Dude, that's amazing. Hope 2321 because I realized how terrible it was. I mean, it's 125k words. That's decent, right? That's decent. I mean, that's probably half of book 1, right? I mean, at the rate this is going, like, we're at chapter 1's probably around 9,000. It's two novels, basically. Well, I mean, it depends on how long the novels are, right? I guess I'm on the upper end of thinking, you know, like a 500 to 700 page book rather than, like, average usually 50k, so holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess so, because most of my short stories are between, like, 6k and 12k, probably. Cryogen being on the upper end of them, but I'm usually more of a short story person, so I guess 100 short stories in a book is too long, I guess, right? I'm like, wait, that's a lot. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. We have a lot, so maybe we actually do have multiple books worth of short stories, they're just not in complete form. We are in the stage of learning how to edit. My first book is only about 72k. Nice. I mean, if everything works out, the first book will be like 130 to 150. But I think it's probably going to be more like 230, 250. Everyone thinks way too much to stick to short stories. But believe me, short stories are very handy when you want a quick read. I usually write fanfic. AO3, yeah, if you want to join the Discord and anything you have posted there, Hope, feel free to pop it in the Discord. Whoops, that's not what I want. That's what I want. We got the public stories if you want me to read anything on stream, and then we got the Writers Unleashed community where you can just pop in and, you know, anything that you got, feel free to self-promote in here. Always good to spread the word and, you know, always try to find that gem hidden in the middle of the desert, right? The diamond in the rough. True, Smokey! Flap it, flap it, flap it! Oh my god, sweet. A lot of mine is NSFW, though. Don't worry, some of my stuff is NSFW to, like, the extreme. Like, the title of the book is Bondage, Water Sports, and More, a compilation of explicit encounters.
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
And it's just like a bunch of short stories of basically people fucking. That's freaking awesome.
Hope 2321 is now following.
Yeah, the one we were trying to write, we had the 24-hour stream a couple days ago.
I hope you are enjoying.
And we were trying to write a story about a woman. Here, I'll pull up the plot for you.
Arch Commander
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Perfect match for us.
Let's pull up the plot.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack
There
a
it is.
day voice.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
True. But yeah, a woman falls in love with her phone AI. And it's like presented in the story that she's actually a real dude and she's like kind of like crazy-ish. She just can't, she's like so in love with him, she can't cope with the fact that he's an AI. So it's presented as if he's real until the end of the story, and then you're kind of like, wait, is he even real? This doesn't make it describes current life to a T, bro. Yeah, I know, right? I love writing stories that have critiques in almost a parable way on life. Like, even in my smut stories, I still try to include that kind of thing. But yeah, a lot of, I'd say, well, we wrote so far, we'll say, the most controversial story I've ever written, other than the self-eating cannibalism ritual story, is Hunter Biden crashing Air Force One into the Burj Khalifa. Nepotism Unleashed. And starts World War III. Man, I talk to dudes and they seem interested at titty pics. I want frickin' food or an actual meat. Or an actual meat. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, guys want I mean, that's why they tune into my Werewoman streams, right? You know? We put on the face, we put on the tits, and next thing you know, they come fucking stalking in. That's why the the image, the profile picture is so catfishy. Why can't people just meet up and get past the frickin' pics? 'Cause dudes are impatient pigs who want one thing, and if they don't, they're not admitting it. It depends on, like, how prominent. It's always there, but is it 10%? Is it 60%? Is it 90%? That's an interesting one. Only someone who is as... Well, that was a complete fail. We need Zoink in here. Speak for yourself. I'm a patient pig. God, I'd be happy with temporary, but frickin' at least show I'm physically, like, don't fumble, bros. True. Confidence is key. It's all about the aura, right? You can do everything wrong as long as you think that you're doing everything right. But you can do everything right thinking that you're doing everything wrong and everything falls apart. It's all about perspective. That drives reality. Because you're the only one who experiences your own reality. So, you always got to be putting it to the test. How far can you push the world? That's why when I'm doing experiments like these, I'm always trying to push the boundaries, because I live in two perspectives. One is hope, one is expectation. Expectation is absolutely limited and within always scope, and hope is usually imagined so far beyond. It's not going to the moon, it's not going to the stars, it's going to the edge of the fucking observable universe and beyond. So far around the universe, you come back to where you are and realize that it's not the same universe anymore. That's how far out you gotta think. But that's not your expectation, that's just your hope. So you always drive for your hope, but the expectation always holds you back. Boom, there you go, 710%. I don't know, I got 24%, man. This fucking thing is rigged. 190, so it's not that high. So I got like 1,000 Beezus, man, how are we not gay today, guys? We need Zoink in here to throw. Smokey, are you here? Let's throw some more gay over on Kick. Even only 230. Guys, we need to amp up the gay. Zoink. We need Zoink, man. He literally rolled over 1,000 like 4 times in a row. Maybe we can get something from gambling. No, we just fucking failed. Fuck! Okay, well, we tried. There you guys go. We don't have any points anymore. Oh, shit, Jesus! I'm 1,000% buy, though. Hope that's okay for the entrance fee. Yeah, I'm buy, too. I'm a buy, cross-dressing femboy. We're going into ads. We're going into ads, boys! Fuck ads! Fucking hate ads. Why do they force ads on me, guys? I don't want ads. It's not fair. Did I ever tell you about my first D&D session? Fuck you, ads. True hope. No, Sean. I don't know if you did or not. But if you didn't, please do. Because the ads shall begin at any moment now. Because it tells me they're coming, but I never know when they're truly going to appear. Okay, so we still need to add in this next scene here. Dreams. Or did we add this? No, this doesn't seem to be anything we added. This just talks about the journeyman test. Well, I think we said fuck you to the ads and they just fucking went away. I love it. Boom! There's ads. Fucking spoke too soon. God damn it! Why am I so retarded? You just can't win. Can't fucking win! One day we'll figure it out. Guys, I swear, one day we'll figure it out and everything will be good. We'll have no issues. Why does it keep going back to Fire and Holt? It's Sudi. Motherfucker. You don't know what are you doing. You don't know what are you doing. Way too much mithril in here. It's mentioned like 12 or 13 times. So still... Okay, here's the dialogue. And the only thing I could pick from the bestiary is, of course, the main thing. Fucking Malboro. But it just repeats it so much. We're gonna need some more things. Welcome back, welcome back. Party was stuck in an arena against 2 gorillas. The DM wasn't happy I chose Mage for my first ever character, so he intended to kill me off quickly so I could roll a new sheet. The whole party except me did their attacks except against 1 gorilla and it lived. I went solo against the other gorilla with a called shot using my staff like a pool cue to its eye. 3 nat 20s later, 1 shot kill. That is epic. One kind of DM doesn't want their players to play mage as their first character because mages always fucking die. And mages are complicated characters compared to other characters usually. That'd be my guess. But I mean, I always play a mage. So, I'd play a mage. You could kill me as many times as you want, I'd still re-roll a mage. Getting kicked out of the D&D session from wanting to play a mage. First time players, just playing mage is challenging at low levels, but my 1-hit kill got me leveled up to a point where I wasn't a class cannon.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Smokey, did you change your name? No, Smokey, you're not allowed to change your name! What the fuck are you doing? Haven't played 5e in years. It'll always homebrew for me now. No, this is some bullshit, Smokey. You fucking changed your name. Cause you've got the subscriber thing. So you're the moderator thing, sorry. So you got, like... Smokey died. You didn't add him though. I gotta bounce the bullets back to you. Smoked it. I'm still gonna call you Smokey, goddammit. You can't change your fucking name on me, you bastard.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Oh, you fucking bastard. I didn't think you'd actually do it. I didn't think you would actually do it. He's saying you smoked it and remember wrong. He's gaslighting you. Nah, Smokey would never gaslight me. He was the best friend I ever had. And now he's gone. And now this douchebag Smoked It shows up. Trying to take his place, but I won't let him. Smokey will remain in my memory forever. I can't do it quite like you, Smokey, but I can try, okay? Don't judge me. Alright, somebody definitely going to get hurt, but it is not going to be me. I think you know him, but I don't know if you want to know who it is, because it is not good. Oh no, Smokey, out there you very much so. Do you know, Smokey, do you know what that face is based off of? Or I deleted that, I don't got it no more. Oh, I believe you, totally, Smokey. I absolutely believe you. That is why I am smoking amnesia, because I do not remember. But do you know who the troll face is based on, good sir? Some little internet lore for maybe the people who are a little bit younger. But, do you know what the troll face...
taken from the shop.
Or no, it just every day I remind myself that I need to go back and change it because it does not have the ending where it tells me to go back to my normal dock. So I just kind of have to do it for a certain amount of time until I feel like
Go back
okay.
to normal, bitch.
Oh no,
This
it
good-ass
does do it.
accent.
Never mind. I was very much wrong.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
Smoky.
Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
You are the best friend I could ever ask for, bro. How do you just
Bitch,
keep...
stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
You scammed me already, Tope, come on.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
True.
Let's smack this streamer chat. Take this emote 3227890 and like her bricked.
True. True, Smokey. I mean, it is what it is, guys. You gotta do what you gotta do. Smokey's down. I mean, fuck it, right?
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
Scammment.
Fuck you, Smokey. I can't keep it. I can't keep it. You broke me. Fuck you. Oh. Oh. I'll scam you all I want, Smokey. You scammed me. I'll scam
Do
you
not
back.
drink water.
Oh.
Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
God damn it, Smokey. I love you too, Smokey. Yell at you because I love you. It shows that I care. The opposite of love isn't hatred, it's apathy. That was totally fake, by the way. Just so no one gets any ideas. That was totally fake. Just like Smokey! Because he doesn't exist anymore. Toking, sink, toke! Okay. Levi, welcome, welcome. What we up to now? We are in the final stage of the developmental edit of the story before we go through and do a line edit. So we are just separating dialogue from prose at the moment. There's a lot of stuff we gotta change, but in essence, it's actually not too bad. Better than it was before. So this will be the third iteration. So we gotta see if it's worth its weight once it's fully edited. Because there's one thing we were thinking over this, and that is the idea of let them talk and just having the dialogue carry the story. Alright, we're on to the final scene. Scene 8. Levi, I was stalking you. Do you... Smokey, do you watch Levi on Kick when he streams? Oh, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Nice. You're a legend, bro. You're a I think he's cute. Don't tell him that, he might ban you from his stream. Yeah, he sometimes show up. No, I'm just fucking with you, Smokey. I think at this point he just knows he knows you're innocent. If I didn't want people thinking I'm cute, I wouldn't have a camera on. There you go. Boom. Said like a true man. My mom says I'm cute. That's how I grew up, guys. My mom says I'm cute. That's all I need. That's the only justification in life I need. My mother is the only woman's approval I ever fucking need. If I wanted people thinking I was cute, I'd leave mine off. She always tells me these things. Cute is attitude, not appearance. I can definitely agree with that, Sean. Like, this is cute. But anyone can do that. Right? He's cute in facial. Some pull it off better than others, but yes, anyone can be cute. I agree, it's a spectrum, Sean. Even Donald Trump can be cute. I think Italk is not cute, Italk is adorable. Thanks, Smokey. I just ate your heart. Now what are you gonna do? Like when Scarlucky says, "Oh, I shall practice my courtesy." Anyway, today's stream I read about contract law for a good hour, then played RimWorld. How is RimWorld, Levi? Well, I'm just gonna leave this here. Typical Smokey, leaving you on the edge. No, Smokey. No. That everyone got the free show. Now you got to pay money. You got to gift 10 subs for me to do that, bro. Give 10 subs on Kick and I'll do that. How about that, bro? It's just kind of slow for a stream game. I see. Can you give me the details and I'll buy for you? You just click the subscribe button and then gift 10 subs. Boom, easy peasy. Right there. Win me over with your money. I'm blind. I mean, it says gift subs right there. Gift subs. Boom. Done. Sold. Easy. Boom. Out of the water. Done. Out. And then you get it. Well, that's your fault, Smokey. I guess if you can't see that, you can't see me do it anyway, so how would you know? So, I guess that's just how it goes. Neither of us will ever truly know. No, that's your fault. How is that my fault? I don't control your eyes. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Hold on, let me take the blindfold off. Okay, there you go. Smokey, you can see now.
You made me blind.
No, I made my light blind. Remember? Why did that not work? Why did that not...
After watching you nap for 24 hours.
That's bullshit! It was like 5.5, Smokey! And it was your fault for spamming gay! Like, I was trying to fucking pass it. Yeah, okay, was that just delayed as fuck? I was like, I swear that's the command.
More like 23 and a half.
No! No, no, no. Need a spotted emote with a pair of eyes in a cloud of smoke for every time he claims he didn't see something. What would we have after that, Sean? I don't think there would be anything left.
I have a link for you.
Oh, no, don't. No, you don't, Smokey. No, you don't. I know what you're gonna do. I know exactly what you're gonna do. Don't do it. Yeah, see? See? I knew it. You're always, you know, you're trying, but maybe you're just trying a little bit too hard.
I want to show the chat the flying camel.
I can throw a couple of ASCIIs in there too, Smokey. Megaphone in the cloud of smoke for when he claims he didn't hear you say something. The only one who can't claim he can't see is Sean. Everyone knows that.
I am also deaf.
What, do you read the screen with Braille?
We all know I'm dumb, so.
Not as dumb as me, Smokey. No one's as dumb as me. Hook the megaphone up to the amplifier then. He can feel the shockwave going through his head, even if he can't hear the sound of it.
I've always been DDB.
I don't know what that means. Alright guys, we have the full story all laid out. The whole thing.
When will you start reading?
We're gonna have to change some things, but we'll get the main gist of it for now. Alright? We'll go through it, we'll read it.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
True, Smokey. So true. Damn, guys. He's so good. He's just... He's so good. I don't know what to do, man.
If the glasses are sexy, then why do we want him to take them off?
Because you want a change of look. Like she says, like it says, I want my sexy librarian back.
I have link for you.
No link, Smokey, no! Bad, go! No, I'm just fucking... Post a link, Smokey! You're supposed to post it anyways. But you're not going along with the plan.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
See, it's just for a change. A little wee bit of a change.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
And they say I stall the stream. Three-hour react to a 14-minute video. Yup. Especially if Smokey's here. That's like a 5-hour react. Yeah, but only Smokey does it on purpose. I guess that's true. That's true. Like I'm doing the reasonable thing where I'm adding my 2 cents and my story as
my sexy librarian.
examples.
You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Okay. Smokey. We running out, chat. Oh, poor Smokey, running out of points. You had 90,000. You had infinite power, and you spent them all in one fucking day. No, sorry, you spent them in 2 days. 50k on one day, 40k on another. You just can't help yourself. I got you, Smokey. Oh shit! Is Beezus
You're
gonna?
in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Do you threaten your Twitch chat to not redeem? I never see redeems. Oh yes, I like it.
You're killing me. Yeah, the guys are killing me. No, it is no, it must not be. It is worse than a redeem. Do you know what I mean? It could have just been just another one, but no. Now we are down all of our points, all because you are to redeem. You motherfucker.
Ha ha ha.
Oh! 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 Big Man Francis, I can see your color
Setters back in place, slut.
from here.
Do not drink water. Do not leave
I
your
love
seat.
all you guys, but not a talk! Oh damn, bro! I lost a fan! No! Whatever am I gonna do? Fuck! Oh no, no, what are we going to do? Somebody redeems it once and just destroyed the notification. Oh no, it is not good. Do not tell me that, please, good sir. Oh no. I know that some point in there it was talk time. I am excited. Or you're being backed up by the other people. That is okay, Smokey. I will allow it. Your disturbance in the forest is recognized, good sir. W Twitch. Coming from a Kickstarter, I would say that is a good thing. Very much so. Oh, he cannot get over that. Flushing toilet on Twitch points under barge costs 10,000. Don't we have one that does 10,000? I do not remember if I set that up or not. Or what was going on with that.
Go
It
back
was
to
not
normal, bitch.
okay.
This shit ass accent is killing me.
Somebody gonna get a hurt.
Or and then we just go right back at it. You guys know how to do it. Okay, there we go again. Remember, do not redeem. Oh no, please do not redeem. That is not what you do. Oh yes, it is very much. You're a shit ass accent, Smokey. Don't you dare talk to me that way. That is not how this works. You are very much a bad man. Yes, Smokey. I know. I said it. I know I didn't. I meant it. But I did not. I did not want to say it, but I meant it. I am sorry. Your face looks like a shit on floor. Oh, Smokey, you didn't go there. You know what? Your mom look like face with shit on floor with my shit, bro, with her floor. Oh, what you gonna do now, bro? Oh, you go down where it goes. It goes where you go down, man. No, it's a not. Your auntie owed me $20. Oh, don't worry. Both your uncle, your aunt, and your dad, or your mama, 150 for me.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
Get the fuck rid of them. Get out of here. Wow, my uncle. You motherfucker. Yeah, I went there. Smokey, caution, Smokey. We look up to people whose minds are in the gutter. I'm like, there's so many jokes I could do with that. It's EM Goon, and it doesn't really work on Twitch, because Twitch thinks that it is derogatory, so it doesn't show up on screen. But it shows up because if you have BTTV emotes, because it's a BTT emote, so it'll show up on the stream, on the chat, but it won't show up on the emotes that bounce around the screen. They think it's me licking my armpit apparently is derogatory. Who the fuck cares? They also think the fucking retard thing
I forgot.
is
I was going
derogatory
to
as well.
Henchman comes from.
Smokey deleting all of his fucking messages. I forgot I was going to look up where the term henchman comes from. Henchman, interesting. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm taking this toke, Smokey. Ow. Why would you make me do that, Smokey? You're so mean to me.
Bro, why so hard though?
You said hit. Ow. Fuck. I think I dented something.
Have you ever taken a toke from the bong with yo cheeks? If so, how was it?
No, Smokey, no. Never. I've snorted THC. I've snorted THC. Because we thought it would be funny. Even after we Googled that it would do nothing. That's just how we are. Can't win them all, right? I ain't never sniffed. Hell nah. But I never done me no never them there that holy feet. Yeah, never done that or cocaine. But you know, never ever. I'd be sucking dick on the side of the road if I smoked cocaine. Stop it. Right up there. That's how it goes. True, Smokey. True, that was kind of sus, bro. No, you're sus, Smokey. Why do you think I'm going like this? Duh. How do you think I'd maintain 19-hour days? Just a little. And the white balance just kind of hides it in the camera, so you can't see it. Alright. So are we actually ready for the story? And see how much it's changed since we wrote it like 3 weeks ago. Oh, don't you dare, Smokey. We're back from that ad break, bro.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Smokey, you're gonna have to start paying for those. I earned these points, motherfucker! Also, my uncle said, fuck you. Oh, man. You should bring him on here, Smokey, and, maybe he can defend you in some way, cause, he's probably just gaslighting you.
I don't need defense, let the back shots commence.
True, Smokey. True. Oh my fucking god. I love it. Alright, here we go. I'm laughing. Okay, no! You can't possibly have more points. You can't possibly have more points. Ah, shit! Fuck. That's... Oh, man. He's in control of the stream, guys. Fuck. We've been hijacked. What do we do? Man, get through as much as we can. Yeah, I'll believe that, Smokey. The day that you change your name, I'll believe that. Training hall's crystal walls shimmered with amber light. The crystalline trees glow, softening as the day waned. The distant hum of lava from the volcano's roots pulsed beneath Duart's clawed feet. His avian wings tucked tightly against his back. Duart's tailed Fuck if I know. His avian wings tucked tightly against his back, their iridescent feathers catching flecks of sapphire radiance. His coiled... Oh. Coiled tail. Training his nerves as he lingered at the hall's edge, sketching invisible lines in the air with ink-stained fingers. The other journeyman. They're not journeymen. Chattering avians. Clicking insectoids and fluid octopi offered quick farewells to Hojin, their voices echoing in the cavernous chamber. Younger students spun tales of imagined battles with Malboros beyond the tree, their curfews pulling them away. Duarte, though young, stood patient, his sharp eyes tracing the crystal floor's patterns. He craved more than a passing nod. He wanted Hojin's mentorship, chance to prove his art could capture the world's truths. Cullis, an older avian with polished gill-stamped pendant, glinted at his chest. Lingered, too, his confident smirk catching Hojin's eye. Duarte's tail coiled tighter as Cullis spoke smoothly to their teacher. His wings flared just enough to command attention. Master Hojin, your tales of the outer wastes inspired deals I'd wager even the monarch couldn't refuse. Cullis said, his voice slick as polished mithril. Duarte's feathers bristled, but he squared his shoulders, stepping forward as the last students departed. The crystalline leaves, overheard rustled faintly. Okay, this is just, just delete that. Hojin stood alone, his weathered cloak blending with the prismatic glow. His tangled hair framing a face carved by years beyond the tree. His walking stick tapped the crystal, slow rhythm like a distant heartbeat. Master Hojin, Duarte began, his voice steady but threatened with the painter's cadence. Today's lesson struck a chord like a single stroke that holds the universe. You spoke of lingering on intent. I see it now. A canvas where one perfect line can outshine 1,000. I'm working on a piece tonight, something to capture the tree's light and a world beyond. Could I, nervous flick, share it with you? Your wisdom could shape it into something transcendent. Hojin's eyes, sharp yet distant, met Duarte's. Young artist, he said, his voice a low buzz like wind through barren branches. Your lingering is a ripple in the stream, fleeting, yet clings to form. What truth do you find in my silence? Not the clamor of your need? Duarte's wings trembled, but he pressed on, his words earnest. I find a call to see beyond the tree's glow. Paint what lies in the shadows we cannot cast. My art could show that with your guidance. Hojin's crippled wing rested lightly on Duarte's shoulder, a gentle pat rather than the firm grip of a mentor's choice. Praise is but a shadow cast by the self, he said. Cullis, your stillness speaks louder. Your path whispers truths I long to witness. He gestured to the older avian, whose smirk widened, a glint of triumph in his eyes. Duarte's beak tightened, his heart sinking like a stone in the tree's radiant depths. Cullis's pendant gleamed, a symbol of wealth and ambition Duarte couldn't match. I understand, Master, Duarte said, his voice soft but resolute. My eagerness outpaces my patience. But this piece, it will sing of worth, of truths beyond the blade. I'll refine it alone, and when it's ready, I hope it captures your eye. He bowed, his tail curled inward, and slithered down the radiant street toward the residential district. The tree's glow felt mocking, its shadowless light unable to lift the weight of his dimmed hopes. Duarte slithered through the arched crystal doorway of his family's home, crystalline trees' amber glow casting prismatic flecks across the polished floor. His avian wings drooped heavy with Hojin's rejection, and his octopi tail dragged, scraping softly against the crystal. The distant hum of lava from the volcano's roots pulsed beneath. we're just gonna get rid of that. Let's see. Vases was from Adventurers Guild. Expeditions gleamed alongside basic crystal furniture, a silent testament to his parents' wealth and their hypocrisy. Illyria stood by a glowing table, her elegant robes shimmering in deep greens. Her braided hair, adorned with subtle jewels, Torin, in a tailored silver vest, poured over a ledger, his signet ring catching the light. Duarte, my heart, Illyria began, her voice warm but edged with reproach. The delivery to the council scribe was due at midday, not dusk. Do you know what it costs when the Sudine name is tied to tardiness? Our reputation is no trifle. Her beak tilted, eyes flickering with fear, as if seeing Cullus's fate and her son's delay. Not grief, not pain. Oh, disappointment. Disappoint in her son's delay. Duarte's tail coiled tightly, a nervous tick. Paper reached its destination, Mother, I swear, he said, his voice soft but threaded with a painter's cadence. Yeah, we're just gonna delete that, he said. Scribe needed help cataloging their stock. I stayed to serve. You've always said to keep the customer's heart content, to turn their needs into a canvas of trust. I thought I was doing right. Torrin's gaze lifted, sharp and authoritative. Your obligations lie here, Duarte, with the paper that binds this tree's order, not chasing whims that delay our work. His weathered hands clenched the ledger, betraying a flicker of regret. I once dreamed of the wild, but duty saved me from ruin. The guild fills your head with tales of glory, but the world beyond devours the reckless. Duarte's shoulders slumped, the amber light dimming in his mind. The injustice gnawed at him. His parents adorned their home with guild spoils, yet denied him the chance to earn his own. I hear you, Father, he murmured, wings twitching nervously. I know you want to shield me, to keep my world safe and small, but today, helping the scribe, it wasn't just paper. It was a moment, a chance to make something matter. I'll paint it tonight, find the truth of it. Illyria stepped closer, her beak nestling against his winged, tender avian gesture, her warmth both comfort and cage. This family's legacy depends on precision, on trust, she said, her voice softening but firm. How do we secure the new contract if our son undermines us? The guild's tales are empty, Duarte. They lure the young with promises of grandeur, but the wild's cruelty snuffs out those sparks. Torrin's voice hardened. Cease weaving dreams from their lies. Your place is here, forging our legacy, not chasing shadows. You're too young to see the cost. Bide your time, let duty guide you. Conflict churned within Duarte. His parents' love anchoring him to their world of paper and safety. Yet the guild was his path to greatness. His fingers brushed the guild coins in his pocket, earned from deliveries, and a spark of resolve ignited. Cullus, Hojan's chosen, held the key. If he could befriend the older avian, perhaps a recommendation would sway Hojan. I'll try harder, Duarte said, his voice steadying. I'll make the deliveries on time, but I won't stop dreaming. He bowed, wings folding tightly, and slithered towards the main market on the tree's eastern wall, where the yellow glow faded to twilight amber. He'd stop there before his rounds, a calculated move to win Cullus's favor and carve his path to the guild. The guild chamber pulsed with the crystalline tree's amber glow, its crystal walls refracting prismatic flecks that danced across the gathered journeymen. This whole thing can kind of, just boop. Maybe. Lear in Torrens wishes. Duart sat among the circle of students, his avian wings tucked tightly, their iridescent feathers catching the light. Tail twitched nervously, betraying the risk of being here. Hojin's voice filled the space, recounting a behemoth's fall beyond the tree. Not a behemoth. Yeah, maybe a behemoth. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm just thinking. Yeah, maybe. That'll work. His scarred beak and weathered cloak, a testament to battles survived. The polished adamantine sword, a guild relic, gleamed on the wall. Whispering the test's dangers. Duart's claws clutched a parcel of Moogle sugar candies, saved from months of deliveries for City Paper Co. He glanced at Collis beside him. The older avian's mithril pendant glinted with wealth. Shouldn't get rid of that. Glanced at Collis beside him. The story peaked. Duart leaned closer, offering the candies with a conspiratorial grin. For you. He whispered, his wings trembling slightly. Collis's eyes gleamed, and they shared a quiet chuckle, hiding the sweets from prying insectoid and octopi eyes. Collis, I need your counsel. Duart began, his tail coiling tightly. Voice soft but threaded with a... Right. Get rid of that. My parents think I'm tangled in their paper empire, late with deliveries. They don't know I'm here, steeping my soul in the guild's call. They'd call it betrayal. I step toward ruin. But the journeyman test, it's a canvas for truths I long to paint. Worlds beyond the tree. How do I make them see it's more than their fears of danger? Your nervous flick. You're always so sure. Cullis popped a candy into his beak, leaned closer, his tail curling around Duart's in an avian gesture of camaraderie. Your parents piling expectations on you? That's leverage, not a cage, he said, his voice slick as polished. Silver. I faced off with my folks. Maybe something that's not... Orichalcum. Yeah, Orichalcum. I faced off with my folks young. Cut my path when they tried to box me in. Don't go toe to toe with their worries. That's a losing game. Flip the script. Tell them their overprotection stifles... I'm just gonna get rid of this. That's a losing game. Tell them their overprotection stifles the potential they see in you. Make the journeyman test their idea, like you're honoring their faith by stepping up. People eat that up. Duart's beak twitched, a spark of relief igniting. Your words cut through the fog like a master's stroke, he said. I'll sketch out my pitch. Find the colors of truth to share. Maybe that's the first step. As Hojin's lesson ended, students formed a line to bid farewell. Cullis lingered with Duart at the back, his gaze piercing. Most problems are miscommunication or someone not listening, Cullis said, flashing a grin. Parents like yours digging in? They're scared of something specific. You want to crack this? Find out what's got them spooked. What's the deal? You ever press them on why adventuring's such a hard no? Duart's wings sagged, a tear threatening. I don't know the whole of it, he admitted, voice cracking. Their words are shadows, vague but heavy. They speak of danger, of the guild luring the young to ruin. When I was small, I proclaimed to be an adventurer, bold and free. But they'd frown, saying, "That's not how Sudi carries themselves." They want me stacking papers, not chasing legends. My sketches... They're my rebellion, my breath. They don't care for my heart's colors so long as their ledgers balance. Cullis's claw rested on Duart's shoulder. Got a choice, kid, and that's power, he said. Confronting them could flip the board. Could show you're a player, not just their kid. I had to stand up to my folks. It lit my fire. But hesitation, that'll cost you. You more than a bad call. Map out what you want. Adventure, freedom, those wild ideas in your paintings, and pitch it like it's the idea of your life. Duart's eyes brightened, but doubt lingered. Confront them, he murmured, tail coiling tighter. I see their faces, stern as stone, and my words falter. Cullis, could you speak to Master Hojin? Maybe he could weave wisdom to make them see the guild as more than peril. Cullis grinned. Think like a winner, Duart. But here's a better play. Get your parents to the guild meeting. I've got a plan. As they reached Hojin at the front, Cullis spoke first, his voice bold. Master, Duart's got a situation. Parents tighter than a vault on adventuring. Picture this. Sudi Paper Supplying Guild outposts beyond the tree. Their finest stock fueling our expedition. We've got the guild, materials, the adventurer's name as collateral, pure gold for a deal. Hojin sighed, his crippled wings shifting. Duart, you linger where boots cling to stone, he said, voice a low buzz. Cullis, your scheme leaves vines to draw them here. Speak plainly, or yet let it unravel. Cullis pressed on. We get your old adventuring crew, legends with clout, to pitch the idea. They show Duart's folks how their business could dominate trade routes outside the tree. Gets them in the room, seeing the guild's value. That's our in to crack their shell. You with us? Hojin's eyes narrowed, sensing the risk. Past carries weight, and my old shadows may sway hearts. I'll summon one to test your kin's resolve. Now go, chase your truths, not their echoes. Duart and Cullis slithered off, plodding under the tree's radiant glow, the amber light fading to twilight. Duart clutched his remaining candies, his resolve hardening. He'd paint his pitch, weave his parents into the guild's orbit, and carve his path to the journeyman test. The guild chamber glowed with crystalline trees' amber light, deepening to orange as evening settled. The lava's distant hum pulsed beneath Cullis's claws, amplifying his unease. Cullis scanned the circle of journeymen, their avian wings and octopi tails. Shifting under the prismatic glow. Avian and insectoid. Wings shifting under the prismatic glow of crystal walls. The adamantine spear, relic from a veteran's Malboro hunt, gleamed on display, a reminder of the journeyman test's looming stakes. Duart's absence gnawed at Cullis. Nearly a week without the pint-sized painter usually haunted these meetings every few days, sketching dreams bigger than the tree itself. Cullis's wings twitched, his mithril pendant glinting with the wealth he'd hustled from nothing. He approached Violer, a young avian whose pristine feathers caught the orange light like polished crystal, her beak gleaming as she leaned forward. You seen Duart? Cullis asked, voice casual but tight. Kid's always trailing me, sketching like the guild's his lifeline. It's been almost a week, way off his rhythm. Violer's wings flared, her voice sharp as ink on parchment. Cullis, you've been I don't even know what this is, jawing all evening. But let's cut it. Duart's ghosting us. Nearly a week. That's a signal, not a slip. You gonna let it slide or do something? We don't change things by sitting on our hands. The claw pointed, shaking with conviction. You're past playing nice. This is about keeping the guild united. Find him, lay it in, no half measures. Cullis's tail lashed. heat rising in his beak. Got a soft spot for the hustler, he countered, feathers bristling. Kid's got potential, and with the journeyman test a week out, I'm not letting him vanish. If you've heard anything, where he's at, what's locking him down, clue me in. Turned to the crowd of children, asking after Duart, but both shrugged, their eyes distant. Duart, an outcast among peers, was nowhere. A chill gripped Cullis, colder than a thunder spell. No one had seen Duart. They don't know what they don't know what a thunderstorm is. They never left the tree. No one had seen Duart, not at the market's mithril stalls. Equipment stalls, the library's crystal shelves, and the audition hall's glowing stage. Planned to bring his parents to a guild meeting, must have crashed hard. Hojin might know. Maybe we just say crashed. Cullis whispered, slithering to the veteran. Hojin's weathered gaze met his, concern etched on his scarred beak. Haven't seen him, lad. Hojin said, voice a low buzz. No word on the meeting either. His roots cling tightly. Perhaps too tightly. Cullis' heart sank. Confronting a friend was harder than facing a Malboro, but Duart was a deal he couldn't lose. He rushed to the Sudi residence, the tree's orange glow fading to twilight. Knocking on the crystalline door, he straightened his pendant, flashing a hustler's grin. Leary answered, her elegant robes dull with worry, her braided hair catching the light. Good day, Miss Sudi. Cullis began, voice smooth as polished crystal. I'm Cullis, Duart's friend from the guild. Been missing his spark around the hall. Has he been tied up with Sudi paper deliveries? Kid's an inspiration, always pushing me up my game. Mind if I check in with him? Lear's feathers stiffened, arms crossed. If you're here... He's not home, she said coldly. My son has responsibilities, demanding ones, that keep him occupied with matters of consequence. I understand he's been entangled with your guild, chasing fanciful notions. The Sudi name carries weight, and I'll not have him diminished by reckless dreams. Cullis' grin faltered. I always say, pick your battles to win the war. I think this can all just be one. Duart's got a fight in him, and I'm betting he's ready to make his move. Just need to know he's alright to seal the deal. The door slammed shut, the crystal ringing in the silence. Cullis searched the market, library, and auditoriums. Nothing. One place remained, the barrier to the tree's roots, the edge of civilian territory, where the lava's glow burned brightest. If Duart was hiding, that's where he'd be, painting his rebellion in solitude. Duart perched at the barrier between the crystalline tree's trunk met its lava-lit roots, the entrance to the outside world glowing. We can just get rid of this and just say... The entrance to the outside world, glowing like a forbidden gate, the orange light pulsed with the volcano's heat, its distant hum amplifying his despair. Crystal-armored guards paced their routes, their mithril gauntlets glinting. I don't know. I don't know how to spell it. Does it have a U in it? I don't know. Deaderite gauntlets glinting with wealth, Duart can only dream of. Their presence, a stark reminder of the journeyman test he yearned to take. His avian wings drooped, feathers dull against his ink-stained scarf and his octopi tail. His tail coiled tightly, etching patterns in the crystal dust. His parents' rejection of the guild meeting and their suspicion of his involvement weighed like a behemoth's shadow. He stared at the archway, dreaming of the day he'd pass through his sketches alive. Yeah, I can get rid of this. Dreaming of the day he'd pass through, his sketches alive with the worlds beyond. A voice shatters reverie. There you are, Duarte. Cullis slithered down the radiant path, his pendant catching the light. Wings flared with relief. I've scoured every corner of this tree for you, kid. The guild's too quiet without your sketches and schemes. Sharp eyes caught Duarte's slumped posture, the weight of defeat etched in his frame. Meeting with your folks crashed, didn't it? Spill it. What happened? We're too close to the journeyman test to let suspicion derail the game. Duarte's beak twitched, wings ruffled in frustration. It never came to pass, Cullis, he said, voice cracking with. They turned it down, dousing my spark before it could blaze. I tried to weave my words, paint the guild as more than folly, but their hearts are bound to Sudi paper. They see adventuring as the sirens called a ruin. Worse, my meddling made them suspect I had a hand in it. I've painted myself into a corner, doomed by my own colors. Cullis' tail curled around Duarte's in the navy and octopi gesture of camaraderie. Plans go sideways, that's the deal, he said, voice slick as polished mithril. I defied my own folks once, cut my path where they tried to box me in. Here's the play. Take credit for that expansion idea. It doesn't matter if it wasn't yours from the start. Show your parents you're thinking like a mogul. Like them. Pitch it as your vision for Sudi paper, a way to grow their empire while you chase yours. They'll eat it up. Duarte's gut twisted, hope sparking, but shadowed by doubt. A guise, he murmured, tail coiling tighter. I could claim my training honors Sudi, a secret gift to sharpen my hands for their work. It's not wholly a lie, adventure could make me more, but it's caused such strife, and to speak of it now, I'd have to trust they'd see the truth behind the brush strokes. Cullis' claws flared dramatically. You're not lying, kid, you're playing smart. That itch to break free, to be more than a Sudi heir. It's in your blood, and that's no shame. I wasn't gonna say this yet, but I'm leaving in a few days. My first real quest outside the tree. A month or more. Be gone a month or more. Keep it quiet so you could I kept it quiet so you could focus, but you deserve to know. Use their suspicions, turn it into respect. Pitch this expansion as your vision. Show them that the guild you're a contender. You don't need to choose between freedom and family. Play the angles right and you'll have both. Duarte scratched his beak, wings tightening, deceiving his parents felt like a crack in his canvas, yet his resolve like a tear in his canvas, yet his resolve to become an adventurer burned brighter than the tree's lava. I don't want to be exiled from my family's hearth once I step beyond, he said. But nor do I wish to be chained to Sudi, a cog in their machine. A lie might free me, but it could stain who I'm becoming. Waiting 5 years, though, it's a slow bleed, and they may never bend. Cullis' eyes gleamed. 5 years of grinding away, hoping they come around? That's letting the game pass you by. Taking credit isn't just a fib, it's a power move. Show them that you're ready for the journeyman test, not just their kid. The test's a week away, and I'm out the door soon. Make your move, or you're stuck dreaming at this border. Duarte's eyes brightened, a spark igniting. You're right, Cullis, he said, voice steadying. If I want to be taken seriously, I must stand above my name, not aside from it. I'll sketch my pitch, weave adventure into their legacy. Your words kindle hope, as always. I'll miss you. Come back with tales to rival Hojans. Cullis grinned, clasping Duarte's claws in a firm hug. I'm not gone yet. Few days left. Tomorrow we celebrate, win or lose. Go home, practice your pitch until it's sharper than your paintbrush. I'd hate to return to find you stuck here dreaming instead of doing. Ready to deal? Duarte nodded, his tail uncoiled slightly as he slithered toward the residential district. The golden glow of daybreak shimmered above. He recounted ways to unveil his plan, blending art and cunning to win his parents' trust and claim his path to the journeyman test. Duarte stood before the crystalline door of his family's home, the crystalline trees' morning glow casting golden flecks across the polished floor. His avian wings trembled, iridescent feathers dull against his ink-stained scarf. His tail coiled tightly, etching nervous patterns in the crystal dust. The lava's distant hum pulsed beneath, amplifying his racing heart. Guild spoils gleamed alongside basic crystal furnishings, a reminder of his parents' wealth and hypocrisy. Didn't we already say this? So we can get rid of that. Memorized his pitch like a bard's ballad, blending Hollis's cunning with his own artistry to expand sooty paper beyond the tree. Taking a breath, he knocked, his claws steady despite the storm within. The door opened, revealing Lyria in jeweled robes, her braided hair catching the light, and torn, his silver vest taut over a ledger. Mother, father, Duarte began, voice threaded with a printer. Please sit. Lend me your ears as equals tonight. They exchanged shocking glances, torn feathers bristling, but they sat at the glowing table. A guild contract on mithril parchment glinted nearby. Picture this, Duarte said. Because the parchment is made from the crystal tree. Picture this, Duarte said, raising a claw. A rival creeping like a Tonberry's shadow, stealing Sudi's lifeblood. Are you content to let our legacy fade? I promise an alliance. A bold stroke to bind our paper to the world beyond the tree, weaving Sudi into the roots of power. Our quills could track every law, every decree, ensuring our dominion ensures. Torn's beak tightened, claws clenching his ledger. We've carved a legacy for you, Duarte. Paper that binds the tree's order, yet you falter, distracted by the guild's reckless dreams. Your deliveries lag, and you dare call this duty? The wild can't be tamed for profit. Lyria's eyes flickered with fear. You speak of monopolies, my heart, but you can't fathom the chaos out there. Do you think the guild's tales... Do you think the guild's tales make you immune? Duarte's tail coiled together, wings tightening, twitching. You paint me with doubt, but I see clearer than ever, as if a fog is lifted from my canvas. I've kept to my duties, stacking your papers, delivering your will, but I'll join the Adventurers Guild when I wait until I'm 18 or not. My vision is grander, Sudi binding the guild to bureaucracy beyond the tree, our paper controlling governance itself. His passion burned, eyes gleaming. If your aim is power, you must think beyond the tree's shadow. Fear of the guild holds you back, but that's why you should let me go. Support me quietly, as if I act alone, and our paper could write the future, reshaping how the world sees the guild. Lyria's beak twitched, her scowl softening as she exchanged a look with Torin. This idea it's bold, she admitted, voice measured, but it's tethered to the guild's allure. If their influence crumbles, what becomes of you, of Sudi? Your neglected duties, deliveries late, meetings missed. How can you build empires when you falter here? Torin's feathers relaxed slightly. I dreamt of adventure once, but it nearly broke me, he said. Sudi is your future, where your artistry can shape the tree's governance. Why risk it in a precarious gamble? Wait until you're 18, prove your dedication here, and we'll speak of ambition on solid ground. Duarte's heart raced. The guild's shadow loomed over their trust. I'd stand at the forefront, he said, but it requires a ruse, a public rift, perhaps to distance Sudi from my actions. Do you see the tapestry? We'd wield influence without the guild's stigma, but it demands your trust, your willingness to step into their light, if only from the shadows. Torin's eyes narrowed. We've weighed paths to extend our trade, but the guild's chaos lacks order. Yeah, of course. But the guild is chaos. Prove your resolve, wait until 18 for their test, and we'll forge this venture together. Illyria stepped closer, her voice pleading. I'll consent to this agreement, my heart, but only because you'll wait until 18. Our involvement with those dream weavers will be precise to safeguard our legacy. Prove yourself here first. The world beyond spares no one, and we fear losing you, not to death. Fear losing you to a life we can't reach. Duart's wings sagged, the weight of their fear mingling his resolve. I'll be your son, not just a kid dreaming, he said softly. This is me proving I can stand above Sudi, not aside from it. Torn extended a claw, and Duart shook it, sealing a pact tinged with their unspoken dread of losing him in the wild. Over the next month, Duart dove into guild studies under Hojin, learning government structures to weave Sudi into the outside world. His parents, now cautiously supportive, their trust a fragile bridge to his dreams. Days blurred at the trunk's base, where the crystalline trees' amber glow pulsed with the lava's distant hum, marking time's relentless march. Duart stood daily amid swirling traffic of avians and insectoids. His ink-stained scarf fluttered as his avian wings sagged, their iridescent feathers catching golden flecks. His tail coiled nervously, etching patterns in the crystal dust. His art had shifted, dark horrors replaced by vibrant swirls of hope, each stroke reflecting his compromise with Illyria and Torin. He rehearsed his words for Cullis, the pact to wait until 18, the plan to weave Sudi paper into the guild's world. But Cullis' absence stretched into a void that gnawed at Duart's heart. A soft voice broke his vigil. Don't start, Duart, Viola called, her pristine feathers glinting like polished crystal in her amber light, her beak-tilted eyes sharp with worry. I've been pacing these streets waiting for Cullis to drag himself back. It's been a week. Too long, Tail lashed, betraying her activist fire. Duart turned. His wings trembling. Good evening, Viola, he said, forcing strength into his voice, a lesson from his parents. How does the morning's light find you? Here at the world's edge. Dread crept in, the day dragging until the guild meeting loomed. Viola's wings flared. I thought I could handle it, hold the line for the guild's unity. But this waiting, it's eating me alive. What if he's lost out there, and we're just sitting here? Her voice cracked, nearly breaking. Cullis wouldn't ditch the cause. We have to do something. Bring him back. Duart's tail coiled tighter. Don't let despair paint your thoughts, he said. A week is but a stroke on time's canvas. Cullis' courage shines like a beacon. We must hold faith, as he'd hold for us. But his words felt hollow. A shadow of doubt stirring at the guild meeting. The chamber's crystal walls refracted orange light. A behemoth claw on display whispered the journeyman test danger. Refracted orange light. Hojin's heavy sigh silenced the gathering journeyman, his scarred beak and weathered cloak heavy with grief. Tonight the lessons fall silent, for the world has spoken louder, he said, eyes weary with unspoken pain. Cullis, our newest journeyman, has been claimed by the wild's truth. His band faced a shadow maw beast, a force that spares no illusion. Ever eager, he charged forward, and his party could not save him. Grieve, but know his end teaches what no words can. Silence crushed Duart. His wings sagged, his tail curled inward. Viola's claws grasped his, her beak ajar, tears spilling down her feathers. The congregation wept, insectoids clicking mournfully, avians folding wings in sorrow, a wave of grief washing over the chamber. Hojin stood tall, his tale of Cullis' bravery, a man defying the impossible. stoking pain and resolve. Hours later, Duarte and Viola clung to each other outside, dazed under the trees' fading glow. The once invincible bastion felt small against the wild's dangers. Could Duarte pursue adventure, knowing its cost? Cullis's light is gone, he whispered, voice breaking. But his dream lives in us. I'll walk the adventurer's path, Viola, not just for myself, but to honor him, to finish his story. Will you join me? Will you carry his colors forward? Viola's red-rimmed eyes met his, her nod fierce. Cullis is gone, she said, voice firm despite the tears. But he'd call us cowards if we let his death break us. He went beyond the tree to prove he could be more, to show what adventurers can do. We don't stop, we fight harder, for the unity he died for. Duarte's fire rekindled, his claws tightened around hers. I vowed to my parents I'll wait until 18 for the journeyman test, to prove my truth without breaking their trust, but I won't sit idle. I'll use Sudi influence to weave the guild into the world's workings, our paper tracking every journal, holding every soul accountable so no one falls as Cullis did. One day, I'll venture beyond, not just to chase dreams, but to teach others, to shield them from his fate. Viola's wings flared, her activist fire blazing. We'll become the strongest adventurers this land has seen, Duarte. In Cullis's name, we'll spread our truth across every corner, teaching others to rise, to never fall like he did. Unity bends reality. We'll make it bend. For him, for us. Hojin lingered nearby, watching them, his gaze softening. In their grief forged resolve, he saw the spark of heroes born from tragedy. Damn! It's a hell of a piece. And we need to do line editing now. So we're done developmental editing, and we've shored it up a little bit. So we just need to go through and do line editing. Sounding epic so far? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the editing process though just kind of took forever. But yeah, okay, I actually don't know. Let's find out. My guess is like 7,000. How many words do you think it is? I think it's like 7,000. This is the old chapter 2. Please tell me you just saved that edit. Yeah? Oh, it's only 4,800. I'm short. It's not like I closed it. This is it. I didn't even close it yet. Oh, well, it was quite a journey to get to this point, guys. But, hey, we're here now, and unfortunately, that's what we're going to have to call it. We haven't been getting much gaming in, but, you know, that's basically how it goes. You can't go wrong. Sometimes, you know, the editing process takes forever, but it is what it is, right? But remember, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are fucking awesome. I fucking love you guys. Smokey is amazing. Sean, you're the best. I'm glad you lasted until the end of this stream, but I guess it's the weekend, so that makes sense. But anyways, you guys are fucking awesome. Remember, stay yourselves, stay on top, always push for more words, try to press the boundaries of what you think is possible with your stories. Think outside the box. Spread those ideas. Collaborate with other people. Always try to build the ideas. Someone else's perspective can completely change the way that you want to tell your story. But remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! May your sleep be truly restful and your dreams inspirational. Agreed, Sean. You as well, good sir. Let us find who is raid today. Who is raid today, boys? Who is raid today? Who is raid today? Who is raid today? It's a raid today. It's a raid today. Hooray today. It's a raid today. Hooray, hooray. It's a raid today. Parade the raid. We are indeed afraid. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anyone. Hold on. Hold on. Who do we got here? Hold on. Who do we got here? I guess there's really no one online. This one's new. So we found a new one. So there's basically no one else. I don't know what to say. Alright guys, get your Wii U's ready! Get your motherfucking Wii U's ready! Let's go! Get your fucking Wii U's out! Rep that shit! Get your Wii U's! Let's go.